Hello, hello everyone. Welcome back to the stream, to the world of Arcanum, where there is only the rumor of blue wisps, but no actual blue wisps. It would seem, at least, according to what we experienced last stream and what I experienced after stream. So yeah, as usual, I played a bit after stream. I once more moved all our materials to our new library stash. I checked vendors for new items. Basically, I did everything that was lost at the beginning of the last stream. But now, I even have a backup save. And I walked around the Glimmering Forests for quite a while. I found no blue wisps. So, my notes say there's still a bit to do in Glimmering Forests, but we have done the major things. We have been allowed to an audience with the Silver Lady, and we spoke to her. We listened to her nonsense. We couldn't make heads or tails of it, even with the help of Raven. Well, there's one thing, one breadcrumb that we can follow, and that's looking for Dr. Ranford A. Terwilliger in Trance. So that's what we are going to do after a little bit of wandering in the Glimmering Forests. Dr. Cranium? No, not Dr. Cranium. That's the wrong game. In Quest for Glory 5, which we are going to start on Sunday, there is not one but two doctors. I do not remember their names. I think one is Dr. Cranium, actually. From what I remember, from what little I remember, one of them is always there at night and the other one is always there during the day, and one of them likes pepperoni pizza while the other one likes anchovy pizza. So that's the thing. I'm excited to start the game on Sunday. Alright, so here we are.
How can I help you?
So a few updates. I got the expert persuasion training. Yes, they do get yummy bribes. Anyways, off stream I did get persuasion training, and while looking for blue wisps, bought a little bit, got some XP and leveled up, and put 5 points in persuasion, which means we are ready for the master persuasion training. And conveniently, the guy that's going to give us the training is one of the guys that we are supposed to see in Trance, I think, from what I understood. So we will get there when it's time. I'm not sure when it will be time, but it will be on our way at least. So I was saying last stream that we need persuasion expert, thinking that it would help us be more persuasive, right? That's what one would think. Actually, that's not the case. Persuasion experts give you one more to your max follower limits. So now we are able to recruit one more follower. And in 2 levels, we are going to have 20 charisma, which is going to allow us one more follower. So we will be able to recruit 2 more people to our party, bringing the total to 6 followers. And with the help of master persuasion, 2 things will happen. One, any follower, regardless of their disposition and their alignments and their aims and goals, and whether they are human or dragons or parrots, whatever they will all accept to join us. You know, in the past there have been people who turned down our offer to join us because we were so rushed and stuff. So it's going to come to an end. Whoever is available, we will be able to persuade to join us. And the other thing is, none of our followers, regardless of what we do, regardless of our actions or alignments or whatever, they will not leave us. So that's good. That's going to happen soon. In 2 levels. Of course, I don't know which followers we are going to pick up, but I have a suspicion. Actually, I know for a fact that we are going to be meeting some cool followers, potential followers in the future. So we'll see. Other than that, I left our character in Kintara, which is where we quit the game on Sunday. But it's not exactly where we left the game. As I said, I went to Terrant, emptied our inventory and stuff, and I brought with us actually two mithril ores. One of them is for this side quest. So let's start now. Greetings, Elumin. Might I impose on you for a moment? Sure, what do you need? I've obtained some mithril. Let's trade for the bow. That's impressive, my friend. The dwarves of the Vil clan are reclusive at best. You must be quite an individual to have gained their trust. Here, take this bow in payment. You're welcome in my shop anytime. Okay, let's see if we can sell the bow back. Plus 50 to animal security. That's cool, actually. But no, we don't want it. Oh, it's the same as Elven Hunter's bow, it seems. Oh no, it's double speed. Wow. Look at that. So Elven Hunter's bow speed is 10. This is 20. Wow, that's a nice bow. But we use no bow, so it's fine. What do you have, Jormund? I actually bought some stuff for Jormund. Apparently I got him a metal boots, a pair of metal boots, a pair of war gauntlets, and some stuff that I randomly found, apparently. Nothing interesting. You know, I think we are good to continue. Alright, so as I said, I did go look for blue wisps. I didn't find them. But what I did find was 2 new points of interest. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, can you imagine them? The game would probably crash. So what I did find is the poacher's camp and the small... Wait. Had we already found this? I don't remember. Anyways, there is also the bog and the strange ponds. So there are some points of interest, new points of interest that I have discovered. I did try going south from here. It was not possible. I don't know how we are able to go to this part of the map. So let us see what this place was. I don't remember this, if we have been here or not. So my plan is trying to tie up the small stuff, trying to explore the side areas that we have not explored yet, including Wuridan. And then go to Terrans and continue on the main quests. So what was this place? Oh, we have been here, right? Right, we have been here before. Okay, I remember now. This is not new. Alright, let's continue. Continue to the poacher's camp. So these are, I suspect, are the poachers who have been hunting the lizard men. So let's see. Huh. Is there no one here? Did I jam it? Yeah. Where are the poachers? Did the lizard people already hunt them down? Already killed them? Okay, cool. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Who is lighting the fire up, though? Okay, so I don't think there's anything to do here. At least not yet. Next stop is the bog. Path is blocked. An evil looking what? What are you talking about? An evil looking place. Alright. It wasn't that bad. Wow, it does look cool. That sword looks really nice. I think this is it, right? Nothing else here. So just an extra loot place, it seems. Let's see what this strange pond is. You know, I just realized I do not really pay attention to those descriptions. I probably should, so let's look at what this place is. Yeah. Exactly. An interesting pond in the middle of nowhere. Cool. They are not very descriptive descriptions, are they? One is an evil looking thing, one is an interesting looking thing. So the pond, where is the pond? Actual ponds. Do I hear wolves? Oh.
the way to show those bastards. I mean, good hit, madam.
These are tough animals. And we are slowed down, carrying too much apparently. Let's look around. Bones, okay. What? We have fought these before. In the ancient maze, remember? So? Is this all? Oh, there's a chest here, okay. Wow, okay, these look really cool. Okay, but the problem is now we definitely have to get these identified and sold. We are going to see. We will see. Let's get them identified first. Where is the closest identified guy? Is it Trant? No, no. There's one in Stillwater, right? Wow, did I really damage my armor that much? Wait. Who got the armor damaged messages? Was it the bear? I'm not quite sure. Okay, cool. So that is all the small points of interest that I discovered while looking for the blue wisps. Let us go to Stillwater to get the stuff identified. And in any case, our next stop is Stillwater because we want to talk to the guy who sent us to this place to look for the ruby. And we did we did pass the stones. We spawned the demons or whatever they are. We killed them. We didn't do the quest the way it's supposed to be done. We didn't stealth, move silently through the stones, and there was no ruby there. I don't know if the ruby is actually not supposed to be found there at this point, at this stage of the game, or it's because we didn't do the quest appropriately. So I think we should talk to the guy, see if there's a special dialogue that says the ruby wasn't there or something. No, wait. This is our fire elemental. Oh. Yormons summoned it. Okay, we gave the mithril. We discovered the points of interest. Right, also Mirth in Stillwater has the Entail amulets. We might have to raise Pickpocket to get it though. Or kill. Okay, first things first. The identify person. Wait, where was it? Wasn't there one here? Thank you, Dragon Parts. Okay, apparently I was misremembering. There is no identify wise woman, gypsy woman here. I have been unable to get the Great Ruby. Do not feel bad at being unable to obtain the ruby. Many have failed before you. May the gods bless you on your journey, Mithril, and remember, should you ever attempt to get the ruby again and succeed, my offer of 15,000 coins still stands. You have my gratitude, sir. Interesting. Does that mean we can still try to stealth at a later date when, perhaps when we raise our prowling or something? Who is Ranford A. Tarvilliger? Yes, I heard that name. I believe he died a tragic death or some such. He has a nice headstone over at the cemetery. Wait, which cemetery? This has got to be a Tarant dialogue, right?
Sorry to say it, but
I don't think we can steal this actually. Not yet. We can come back in the future when we have higher stealing, higher pickpockets. I did look up something. I looked up the educator's guides, which allowed us to level SOG to our level. Apparently it's an unofficial patch thing. It's not a base game item. And it generally spawns at the general store 33% of the time. So there's not one right now. But if we loaded, would it change it? Would it change the stock? No, it doesn't. Maybe the merchandise is generated when we enter the town. Okay, anyways, we cannot do anything currently at Stillwater. So what else? I think we go to Tarant. Let me save before entering Tarant. Heal up. Just in case. Then we can save, enter Tarant, check the general store, and if there's no book, we can do it again. Try to spawn the book. Wow, that's a first. We got fully healed without any interruptions in the first try. Of course, now this guy shows up again. Okay, general store. But it's nights. There's... Oh, there's one of the books. Okay, that's great. So I will buy this, but I'm not going to use it yet. First, we are going to get our master persuasion training, then recruit two people. I don't know who yet. Perfect, I'm glad we have it. Alright, so we are supposed to find Terwilliger. Let us go to... What was that place? The place where you can ask for the address of residents. I think it was downstairs from the waterworks department or something. Right, here. Department of Water, Hall of Records. So downstairs from here, I think. Hello again. Will you allow me a few more questions? But of course, madam, I'm at your service. Is it possible for you to find an obituary form? Wait, obituary? Are you able to help me locate an individual? May I have the individual's name? Ranford A. Terwilliger. The clerk begins looking through the records. Waits. My apologies, madam. There does not seem to be an individual by that name in Trance. Would it be possible to check the records further back? Yes, madam. How far do you wish to inquire? 100 to 200 years ago. My apologies. Search some other days. 50 to 100 years ago. Oh, good news, madam. Ranford A. Terwilliger, human, born unknown, died 1804, here in Trent. Well, this would explain why we were unable to locate him living in Trent. Do you wish me to retrieve his obituary? Yes, please. Wait. Ah, yes, here we are. 5/11/1804, Ranford A. Terwilliger, author of Sanang, Horror Among the Dark Elves, was found dead in his home today. His death appears to have been occurred amongst mysterious circumstances. The authorities are calling for further investigation. Oh my, what a dreadful incident. Perhaps... Are there any books contained within your archives? If it's books you are in search of, you should view the Library of Trance. Okay. So let's go to the library. Library is basically our private workshop now. You will see now what I turned it into. Also. So this is some of our materials, which are 2 grids or 1 grid big, which means these go here. No one will. It's mine. And these are bigger materials, 3 grids or bigger. This is empty, and this is consumables and quest items. Okay, so which book? Okay, let's ask this guy. Yes, how do you do? Sanang, Hour Among the Dark Elves. Do you have it? Sanang, Hour Among the Dark Elves? Sounds spooky. Does the library have it? Do you know who the author would be? Ranford A. Terwilliger. Wait here a moment, I'll go and look. I'm sorry, madam, but I was not able to find Sanang, Hour Among the Dark Elves. However, I did find another book that may be of interest to you. What book would that be? The book is titled Curse of Sanang. It appears to be a book about the one you are searching for. Sounds interesting. May I check it out? Of course, madam. Thank you. Okay, let's look at this. So let's skim through it. I, Kendrick Wales. In the plains where possible, the mystery surrounding Granford A. Traveler and his controversial work. No. They are non-playing characters. They won't play like that. Granford A. Traveler was born in 1750. Fable Trip 1786. He was accompanied by an elven tracker named Jaran Ban Al. Records housed within Torrential Zoological Society. Okay, Ban Al was never heard from or seen again. There were very few copies of the book ever published. The factory that printed the book was burned. The owner, Mr. Jeremiah Gomes, was found in his home brutally murdered. 4 bookstores that had the book suffered the same fate. Those 15 copies became an immediate collector's item. The books had fallen into various respected collections. Okay, each and every one of the owners began to complain strange happenings. All of them were dead within 5 years. Following is an excerpt from them. Only days before he died. I will never forgive myself for what I unleashed upon the world. Had I the courage, I would travel again to Glimmering and unleash holy vengeance upon those evil creatures that have plagued our fair lands and its peoples. Alas, I no longer have the strength nor the power, and now there's only my own hand that I pray for every day. Okay, until just a few short months ago, it was thought there were no remaining copies of Ori among the Dark Elves. After an exhaustive investigation, I have found that this is not at all the case. The last known copy of the book, owned by the famed book collector Mr. Philip Misk, was thought to have perished with its owner in a fire almost 50 years ago. Now, with new evidence presented by a reliable source, I have discovered that Mr. Misk's son, Victor Misk of Caledon, okay, Caledon again, still has the copy in his possession and is hiding. Okay, I think this means... this basically means we are of the Caledon, right? How do we go to Caledon, though? Let's stop by the Zoological Society quickly. No new options. Let's talk to...
What is it that you want of me?
Virgil. He may tell us...
What can I answer for you?
What should we be doing now?
We need to find Caledon. I'm sorry to say I don't know where it is. Down south?
Right, okay. Down south somewhere. Okay, we have another contact here. Which is Bill Gates. He surely knows where Caledon is, right?
You have returned. Tell me, what news?
I have found no new information since we last... Are you crazy? Of course we did find a lot of new information. What? What's this? We talked to the Silver Lady. We found about Terwilliger. We found about the book. That's weird that they did not program a special dialogue at this point in the game. Okay, we need to go to the wise woman. Okay. Identify. So, Mystic Plate Mail. This is definitely an upgrade for Virgil, but it's way too heavy. This one looks cool, but it's not that great. Only 22 armor class if you have full magic. I suppose it's better than kites though. So let's switch it with Yormunds. Exo Creeping Death. Chance Poisonous Vapors. Didn't we find another of these? Yes, exactly. God, that's crazy. Not to mention, it has lower armor class. The Arcane Greatsword though. Should we give it to Yormund? 66 magic power available, 66%. What about Sog? 50%. It's not a big difference. Definitely, yeah. 416 plus 16. What is this? 820. Yes, he is fully neutral. So he gets 50% bonus from magic items. Okay, I guess. Can we sell these? We cannot. At least not to this person. We might be able to sell these to general store. Oh wait, actually. Oh, Star Ruby. Wait, we don't have 2 Star Rubies, do we? No, we have only 1. Oh, there's this ring. We have 2 rough cuts. 2 of these rough cuts. Okay, get this identified. Keep this, sell these. Yeah, I agree. Which is not terrible, I think. It's good. It's simple. Ring of Shadows. Invisibility. Wow. It does deal damage to us constantly. But I think we should keep this with us. I wonder if we could use this ring to pass the stones silently. For us? Yeah, 0%. You're right, actually. Would it make us invisible? Let's try. Well, it does deal damage. It deals damage, but I don't think it makes us invisible. Oh, that means our character is able to make use of 0% of his magic power because we are tech based. For example, Virgil makes 56% and Jormung's makes 72%. So good point. It won't make us invisible, so we might as well sell it. Actually, we'll find another place to sell it. You have no interest, okay. Do you have interest in these? I don't think we can sell these because magic shop owners do not talk to us anymore. Let's show them away. Who is this guy? Oh, my name is unimportant, but you are Mithril, the bird what helped out Mrs. Pettibone, eh? I see my fame precedes me. Damn straight, madam. I got a bloke whose acquaintance you should be making. Name of Thaddeus Minor. He's the contact for the underground for this area. The undergrounds? A loose confederation of thieves it is. Keeps us from stepping on someone else's work. Thaddeus always knows the best jobs. You should pay him a visit. His house is on the corner of Westrel South and Quilson Bands. I'll send word for him to expect you. Westrel South and Quilson Bands. Did we just get recruited into the Thieves Guild? Yes. What can you tell me about Caledon? Oh, on the western seacoast, I believe. Nice city. Okay, someone says south. What's this? Greetings, sir. Might I ask who you are? Of course, I'm Perriman Smithy, recent graduate of the College of Phantasm and representative from Tula, City of Mages. Very nice to make your acquaintance, madam. Yours as well, sir. Have you a moment? Certainly. What brings you to Tarant, Perriman? Oh, nothing in particular, really. Just traveling and whatnots. I hadn't really seen anything beyond the walls of Tula before a few weeks ago. The young maid smiles, a little sheepishly. You might say I've lived quite a sheltered life. Interesting. Tell me of Tula. What's it like? Tula? Oh, it's absolutely breathtaking. It's located deep within the Oasis of Mist, hidden for centuries from the outside world. The black windowless tower of Simeon Tower, encircled by the stone mansions of the Master Mages where they practice oldest and most powerful magics. What else? In the middle of the great courtyard is Pelagian's Pool, where it's said that the spirit of the great conjurer still comes to watch over the apprentices. And in the early evening, as the sun sets over the Wandigroth wastes, you can hear the haunting harmony of the soul singers, as they weave their melodies with their otherworldly counterparts. You mentioned the Tower of Simeon Tor. Who is that? Master Simeon Tor? He's the greatest mage in all of Arcanum. As leader of the Tulan Assembly, it's his responsibility to oversee all that happens within the walls of Tula, and much of what happens without. He is a hard man, but fair, and extremely powerful. He is a master in the College of Summoning, and learned in many others as well. Okay. Where's Tula, Perman? Tula? Sorry, my friend. I'm under oath to never reveal that secret. I see. Why did you leave there? Oh, I was sent to Tarant on a, how would one phrase it, a mission, I suppose you could call it. Master Simeon felt I was best qualified for the job, and so to Tarant I went. I've just spent 2 weeks with Mr. Willowsby for recovering from my mission. Quite an adventure, I must say. What happened? Well, here's a newspaper describing what happened as a result of the whole affair. I'd rather not get into the whole story, but I have been approached by a gentleman who seems very interested in writing a short book about what happened. Sir Chadwick Moore or some such. Rather bothersome fellow, but he seemed rather insistent. Perhaps we could travel together. Interesting proposition. You do seem well traveled, my friend, but what are you doing out in the world? What brings you all the way to Trent? It's a very long story, Perman. Tell him everything. I see. He's quiet for some time, reflecting on what you have told him. So, what you are telling me is that your whole adventure has spawned from an untimely incident you experienced while on the blimp, the IFS Zephyr? Yes. Well, I must say that I've never heard a more interesting story in all my life. And I thought I had been through quite a harrowing experience. Will you join me then? Yes, of course. I'd be honored to travel with you and see what becomes of us. I think Master Simeon would want a representative from Tula among those destined to save the world. Let's be off then. Okay, we kinda came across an NPC. A level 25 NPC. Train wreck. So what magic do you cast? Oh, you are a fire guy too? Fire and healing. And phantasm. I don't know what this is. Lure sights. Flash. Light level. Well, we can keep him for now, at least until we find someone else that we might like more. So many things I seem to have missed earlier in this game. Well, yeah, there's so much. Where is Willowsby? Might I ask who you are, sir? Greetings, I am Edward Willowsby, businessman and chairman of the Trantil Industrial Council. How might I be of service? Well met, Mr. Willowsby. Might I ask a few questions? I'd be more than happy to speak with you, young lady. I'm always eager to hear the thoughts and opinions of my constituents. Unfortunately, I have a pressing engagement just now. Will you stop by my offices in Steamworks in an hour or so, and we can speak further? Okay. Well, fine. You know what? I'm going to walk with you. Actually, we might take this opportunity to find that thief. Where was it? I already forgot. Corner of something. Wait, is it where I think it is? There was a shop here. Clearly a thief shop. Which didn't do any business with us. Could it be that place? Wait, what is this? What? Okay, apparently this is something else that we missed. Nothing for us. This situation calls for compassion. What? What's happening? What would you do if you had been taken? Your presence here is an example situation if you... What? I have no time to talk. We have a problem on our hands. Labor agitators, you understand? Labor agitators? What do they want? The Orcs are striving for a union again. Won't they ever learn? But that's no excuse for my lack of manners now, is it? I am Captain Wheeler of the Trenching Guard. I'm Mithril. May I ask what you intend to do here? If I were certain it were possible to do so without the loss of any of my men, I'd raid the factory and kill them all, damned Orcs. They are simply reacting to their deplorable work conditions. Oh, I see, one of those, are you? I don't have time for you Orc sympathizers. Perhaps you'd like to go commiserate with the honorable Mr. Babcock over there. He's the one spouting nonsense to my guards. Why would you suggest that? You sound like him. He's always going on about the respect for all races. Bollocks. All these bloody Orcs understand his violence. Perhaps I should speak with him. Good day. Who are we talking to again? Greetings, citizen. Captain Wheeler told me to come speak with you. And why did he tell you that? I was defending the rights of the Orcs. He was not amused. I'm sure he wasn't. He believes the Orcs aren't fit to live, let alone have any rights. That's what all this is about. All the Orcs want is the right to unionize. I'm trying to keep this from deteriorating into what happened last time. What happened last time? It was a massacre. Captain Wheeler mowed the protesters down with a mechanized gun. It was horrible. I suppose that's why they chose to hold them inside the factory this time instead of protesting in the open. For Wheeler to get inside, he'd have to sacrifice some men, and that would look bad for him. What happened to Wheeler after he killed the protesters? Nothing. Some on the council actually wanted to give him a medal. That's shocking. Yes, it is. And what's more, I feel it's directly responsible for the situation that has arisen here today. Why is that? The Orcs feel they have to do things like this to draw attention to their plights. They feel they cannot affect any change through political ends when they are seen as expendable beasts. It's all the more pity, as Mr. Trog could be just the man we are looking for. Mr. Trog? The man you are looking for? Don Trog is the leader of the Orcs. Because he has human blood, we can make a case for his right to unionize before the council. There has never been a case to determine the rights of an half-orc under the law. If an half-orc can pass for human, they usually keep their heads down so that others won't think of them as orcs. If they look like orcs, well... I see, so Mr. Trog appears to be human? He is unique in that his features have a distinctive orcish cast to them, but instead of making him look the dumb brute, it actually gives him somewhat the appearance of a swarthy rogue. And I've never met an half-orc with the charisma he has, or near anyone else for that matter. So what can be done to defuse the situation? Don Trog must be convinced to give up this foolishness and work with us. This way he has chosen leads to death. Captain Wheeler will not let him leave that building alive if given the choice, so the choice must not be his to make. Mr. Trog needs to slip out in the night to be certain that he may live to fight another day. Why don't you go in there to propose your plan to him? Because, as a council member, I represent the establishment which is holding him down. He will not speak with me. An outsider such as yourself, however, could gain his ear. Okay, I will speak with him for you. What do I need to do? Simply go in there and propose my plan to him. I am certain he will listen to reason. He hands you a key. They will lock themselves inside. I will convince the owner to give me the key. Okay. So we have come across several things in Tarant, it seems. Who are you? What are you doing here? Will I send you? Speak, or I kill you. I'm here to speak with Mr. Trog to help you. He's in the back. You try and think you'll be dead. This dark brooding figure slowly turns to face you. His brutish features somehow accentuate his noble stature rather than distract from its as one would expect. So, they have finally sent someone to kill me, have they? I am here to deliver a message from Mr. Babcock. Babcock? What does he want? Does he still think we can gain rights through the system? Yes, he has devised a way for you to gain the right through unionize. Why should I listen to him? Or you, for that matter? You can continue to hide out in factories, I suppose. Touché. Your wit serves you well, and you do make a good point. What is Babcock selling this time? Something that will put you legally beyond Wheeler's reach. Alright, you have my ear. It would be intensely gratifying to use the law against Wheeler for once, instead of the other way around. He wants to establish your rights as someone who is half human. I see. If it's done skillfully enough, it may work. And then what? Once he proves you have the rights, you can create a union. For once, old Babcock might be onto something. He said Wheeler is sure to kill you if he gets the chance. Tell Babs, Babs, not to worry. He'll slip out of here under the cover of night. I'll meet up with him later to pull up the humiliation of Wheeler, among other things. Thank you for delivering this message to me. You're welcome. Hey, Babs. I convinced him to escape. He will meet with you later, he said. Splendid, splendid. Thank you so much for your help. You've done the city of Toronto a great service. Thank you. Good day. The world is saved again. From what? I'm not exactly sure. But we did something. I should have written down the address we were given. This is Appleby. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? There might be more to that, maybe after they meet or something. Boom. Oh, I think this was the place that I'm thinking of. Yeah, it is. Let us straight now. Mr. Black. No, okay, it's not this place then. Okay, I have no idea where to go. Let's check the log. Find Mr. Victor Misk. It was corner of something something, right? And we also need to find the city hall. City Hall, Department of War. Is this where the City Hall also is? Oh yes, okay. How do you do? Hello, Mr. Willowsby. What, have you time to talk? Why yes, I do so enjoy conversations with my constituents, lifeblood of the city, and all of that. Do you know anything of the politics here in Toronto, young lady? No, might we speak of them? Toronto is ruled by the Torrential Industrial Council, of which I am the chairman. We are a group of businessmen and politicians who make laws based upon what we feel is best for both the commercial and cultural future of our fair city. Has Trant always been ruled as such, or was there once a king? No, the monarchy, well, how should one phrase it, became outdated about 50 years ago. Why don't we speak? We don't speak of it much here in Trent. You can tell that it makes them feel uncomfortable. Suffice it to say that the city has prospered under our new system of government. Do you know of the Unified Kingdom, friends? No, what is the Unified Kingdom? Unified Kingdom is an alliance of two major kingdoms, those of Trent and Ashbury. We share trade resources and military strength. And there are many cities that are currently looking into joining the Unified Kingdom. Negotiations with prospective members are a part of my job. I see. I have a few more questions about Trent. Ooh. What sort of government does Trent have? Okay, this is... What are the major industries in Trent? Trent has many industries. We are the foundation of Arcanum's economic stability. With Gilbert based here in town, we supply more steam engines and technological machinery than the rest of the continent combined. Along with the railroads and our shipyards, we control the lion's share of product and resource export for all of Arcanum. Is there no state rival Trent? Of course not. We are superior in all aspects of commerce. Well, he lowers his voice, leaning towards you. I suppose one might mention Caledon. Just in passing, mind you. We are an upstart kingdom, nothing more. I see. Perhaps a few more questions. What, in your opinion, are the major problems in Trent? Oh, we have many problems here in Trent. Rise of criminal activity in the Boyle is one of them. I'm taking personal measures to alleviate that problem. We've also a rising Orcish and half-Orcish population here in Trent. They've created unions. He spits out the name. And have caused a general unrest among the laborers here in the city. What personal measures are you taking in the Boyle? He clears his throat, looking as if he thinks he says too much. Oh, nothing. Let's forget I ever said it. Come on now, Lusby old boy. Wink. You can trust me. He chuckles, winking back. Yes, perhaps you are someone I might bring into my confidence. I have a man who works for me. Sebastian's his name. I've contracted him to take care of things in the Boyle. If you are the sort of woman who is interested in assisting in that sort of endeavor, have a drink at Caleb Malloy's in the Boyle. Have we killed this guy? Probably not. A few more questions. What does your job entail? My job? Oh, I have many responsibilities being chairman of the Industrial Council as well as the owner of my own considerable enterprises. As of late, I have been monitoring the negotiations with Caledon. Caledon, you see, is considering becoming a member of the Unified Kingdom. Really? Have they agreed to do so already? No. We hit a barrier in the negotiations, and we are not quite sure what to do. We are in desperate need of a skilled diplomat to approach the King's advisors with our newest proposals, and to make sure that their decision is to recommend Caledon to us. We are having trouble finding a person with the skills to successfully do so. I might be the individual you are looking for. You know, I thought I recognized you. Word has floated down from Ashbury about your speech concerning the building of that monument. Wow, so that was actually good for something. You were successful, yes? I thought so. You might just be the woman we are looking for. I can't emphasize enough the sensitivity of those negotiations. The individual we chose must be well versed in all of the issues involved. I'm confident that I'll be up to the task. What needs to be done? I see. Well, perhaps I will send you, if you are acceptable on my terms. You will be paid a sum equal to your performance. If in fact you are successful in convincing the King's advisors to agree to find membership in the Unified Kingdom. If I find your performance acceptable, I will also train you to be a master in the Perseus Wars. Okay. I had read that this guy was supposed to be the master Persean trainer. I had looked it up. I did not realize it involved Caledon. I think it serves our purpose very well at this moment. And how will my performance be rated, sir? Well, in a negotiation there is compromise. You'll be given a dossier which outlines the articles of membership in the Unified Kingdom. The less you have to compromise on those articles, the more money you will be paid. Are we clear? Done. I'm glad you agreed to do so. Travel to Caledon. When you arrive there, you will meet a man outside the royal castle by the name of Renard. He will counsel you just before the negotiations. Was there anything else? Here's the dossier I mentioned. Read it carefully. You will need to know it intimately before the meeting with the king's advisors. Renard will tell you where to meet me once negotiations are done. And remember, these negotiations are very sensitive. Speak to no one about them, understood? Yes, Stan would be the man for this job. Stan the man. Yes, of course. Okay. Alright, let's read this. There are 10 important points you need to take into consideration when speaking with King's advisors. The first issue is the construction of a railroad in Caledon. Of course, the Industrial Council would like to control all aspects of the railroads, but we understand the position of the advisors to share ownership of both the railroad and the train station. Offer this and see what they say. Under no circumstances are you to give them control over both. So, okay, we can give control of either the railroad or the train station. It's better if we don't give control of either to them, but we cannot be giving control of both to them. Okay. So we need to keep at least one. The second issue involves the use of magic within Caledon. As you know, Tarant is a very forward-thinking and technological city. Wherever possible, view controlled magic and where it's practiced. Although Caledon is a modern city, there are members of the council who still hold to an antiquated belief in the old ways. Although they don't want magic users to have special privileges, they do want people to continue to have the freedom to practice magic. A moderate stance on this issue is recommended. Moderate stance meaning they can continue to practice magic, I suppose. One of the more delicate issues in negotiations will be the status of the Bates Steam Engine Company. The advisors understand the importance of technology and are very excited about the possibility of the Bates Company opening a factory there. But they are also concerned about the domination by Bates of their own companies and so are leery about giving Bates trade privileges. You should recommend that Bates be given limited trade concessions within Caledon, but not unlimited freedoms. On the other hand, they don't want anything in the agreement that would deter the Bates Company from developing in Caledon, so be very careful about what the terms of this agreement are. So it's kinda left to us. We want Bates Company to be limited in some manner that won't deter its prospering, I guess. The status of the Caledonian military is very important issue, both to us and to them. We, of course, would like a full dismantling of their military, but it would take a skilled negotiator to convince them of that. According to intelligence, the advisors would prefer that half of their military is sent to the Unified Battalions, which is in line with standard Unified Kingdom membership practices. The advisors will be happy about this because they spend less on defense, but don't fully leave themselves vulnerable. They do not want to keep a full standing army and navy. Be careful when speaking of these issues, the success of the negotiations might hinge on it. So if we can, we will try to get all of their army dismantled, but getting them to send half their army to unified battalions will be enough and easy, from what I understand. Okay. The Unified Kingdom membership tax is usually a closed issue, but considering the strength and size of Caledon, we may want to bend the rules for them. Tarant, of course, would enjoy seeing Caledon pay an even heftier tax than anyone, but I think that moderation here will win the day. We've been told that Caledon would enjoy a reprieve from the task for 5 years, and then a reduced rate afterwards, but this may be giving too much. Use your best judgment. If you need this issue to tip the scales in your favor, then do so. Okay, so Caledon wants reduced taxes and the 5 years tax-free 5 years. And Tarant finds this too much. But we are basically allowed to blow this issue, I think. It's not very important. The issue of the discontinued use of Caledonian currency is pretty well worked out. Everyone will be happy if you propose that Caledon use her currency for another 5 years, then switch to the unified gold standards. If you feel things are going well, then maybe push for a lesser timetable, perhaps 2 or 3 years, or even an immediate switch if you feel they are responding to you. Do not allow them to continue use after 5 years. Anything beyond this would be a serious blow to the economic stability of the unified kingdom. It's imperative that we standardize new members as soon as possible. Okay, this can be an easy issue. 5 years is the minimum we need, which will be easy to accomplish, but if we can get it down to 2 or 3 years, or even an immediate switch, it will be better. The shipping routes that Caledon currently controls are of great importance to the unified kingdom. They are a great source of Caledon's trading power, and they generate a lot of wealth through the use of tools on foreign ships. The advisors are going to want to hold on to those tolls as long as possible, and we, of course, are going to want them removed as soon as possible. Offer them 5-10 years to continue collecting them, even from Unified Kingdom members. Do not allow them to stay in place beyond that. It compromises the morale between the other UK members, as well as costing them unnecessary fees. So, shipping routes that Caledon currently controls. Caledon will want to keep controlling them, keep taxing them, but we want the taxes removed as soon as possible. We can allow Caledon to keep taxing them for up to 10 years. So basically the same issue with Caledonian currency. The lower the better. Labor unions are a sensitive issue. You probably know of the problems we have in Trent, and we are very interested in avoiding the same issues in a place like Caledon. But there are those among the advisors who believe that the unions represent a positive step for workers' rights, so tread carefully. I think they would be happy if labor unions were legal, but had limited operating rights in the city walls. Only a truly skilled mediator would be able to convince them otherwise. Well, to be perfectly honest, I don't know if I want to convince them labor unions should be illegal. But that's what Trent wants, at least. The issue of the number of votes Caledon will have in the Unified Parliament should be academic. You should not, unless absolutely necessary, offer them anything but the standard initial 2 votes, followed by an increase to 3 votes after 5 years of membership. If there was a way to limit them to 2 votes indefinitely, you would be very happy, but you'd have to speak very convincingly to do so. Okay. So votes 2 minimum, 2 maximum to be increased to 3 votes after 5 years. But the lower the better. The final issue concerns the Caledonian farmers. As you might know, Trent is very dependent on them for grain, and they have prospered greatly because of heavy export taxes. Caledon will want to keep this as long as possible. You'll have to decide what is best when dealing with this issue. The sooner the tax is lifted, the better for Trent. Use this final issue as a bargaining chip if necessary. I'll see you in Caledon. Alright, let's see how much of this I will actually remember by the time we get there. Excuse me there, madam. I couldn't help but notice that you came out of offices of Mr. Edward Willoughby, the chairman of the Industrial Council. Must have been quite an important piece of business. Who are you to be asking? Me, or just a concerned citizen? I know that Mr. Willoughby is involved in much of what goes on in our fair city, so I make it my business to know what he's up to, and who he's talking to. I see, and what exactly is your interest here, sir? As I said, I'm one of a group of concerned individuals who are working towards a common goal. Mr. Willoughby is a powerful man, and his influences are far-reaching. Men such as he, you should never know what they are getting into. Yes, power has the tendency to corrupt most men. Yes, the man smiles, obviously happy with your answer. Truer words have never been said, and power in the hands of the foolish is even more dangerous, yes indeed. What exactly are you insinuating, sir? Nothing. It's only that a person might be talking to Mr. Willoughby, and then Mr. Willoughby might tell you something. And the next thing you know, you're involved in something you don't completely understand. Do you know what I'm talking about, madam? I don't know what you're talking about. Awfully protective of Mr. Willoughby, aren't you? Perhaps you two are sharing some sort of secrets? Something you don't want the rest of the masses to know about? Sounds that way to me. I'm sorry, who did you say you were? My name is Heinrich. Heinrich Janks. I represent a concerned group of citizens, both here in Trent and abroad. We made it our business to keep a close look on the political power structure in the Unified Kingdom, and to make sure that it's working towards a mutually beneficial end. Can I assume that you believe Mr. Willoughby is not doing so? You might say that, friends. I know that he is currently involved in negotiations with Caledon, and that he is very interested in making sure that they become members in the Unified Kingdom. I believe this interest supersedes any other concerns he might have, including the interest of his own constituents. I find this troubling. Perhaps your interests here might be in question. He faces goes unnaturally calm. His face goes unnaturally calm. Are you questioning my patriotism, madam? I recommend you never ever do that again. You're a disgrace to the City Kingdom. Did we save? Of course not, sir. Please continue. Let's look at the facts, madam. Trent with the Unified Kingdom is the most powerful kingdom in all of Arcanum. We have natural resources, shipping and railroads, as well as the most stable manufacturing framework of any city in the world. Much of our great wealth comes at the expense of cities like Caledon in the form of taxes and tariffs. So what are you saying? So Mr. Willoughby and his cohorts on the council are in effect taking away a great source of Trent's wealth and power by allowing a kingdom like Caledon to join the Unified Kingdom. Caledon is dependent on us for resources like lumber and technology. If they're allowed to join the Unified Kingdom, then we lose that advantage. That's a stupid point. That doesn't make sense, but our answers are not good. We could mention the alleviation of the taxes that we pay to Caledon. There are so many things we could mention, but wait, we also gain a military ally, and we spend less on defense. Yes, but so do they. You see, Caledon loses nothing by joining the Unified Kingdom, and they gain more time to solidify their place in their new age. In the new age, Trent embraced the ways of technology early, and so we have reaped the benefits. If Caledon is given the same chance, it only follows that eventually they too will become powerful. But if they are our allies, we will have nothing to worry about. He gives you a long stare. Are you really such a believer in human nature, friends? Do you think that a powerful, ambitious kingdom like Caledon would accept the authority of the Unified Kingdom for very long? If only a few years, their power will rival Trent's, and then there will be war. I don't think what he says makes much sense, to be honest. Should we send them away? Let's see what he says. Or if the dialogue choices would actually require you to remember any of it. Well, yes, actually, we don't know how the dialogue will be structured, right? His pieces goes unnaturally calm. Yeah. Hold on there, why wouldn't Willoughby see this? Don't get me wrong, friends. It's men like Willoughby who make Trent what it is today, men with vision, and the backbone to do whatever it takes to see the vision to that end. Trent was not always so powerful, and to make it so had a great price. If Willoughby did this, then why question his actions now? Power can do strange things to men, my friends. What created Trent was patriotism, but I'm afraid that greed is now the fuel behind the fire. Willoughby stands to make quite a bit of money if Caledon joins the Unified Kingdom. Remember, he is a businessman first, politician afterwards. You said before there was a price in making Trent great again. Make Trent great again. That's another story for another time, and not mine to tell, madam. Let us just say that the Trentian monarchy was one of the victims of the Industrial Council's vision. As in any war, there are casualties. What does Willoughby stand to gain from negotiations, manufacturing concessions, tax advantages? Caledon would do just about anything for a businessman who holds the power to push this agreement through, don't you think? Hello, Nebuka. Good to see you again. I'm not sure what mata means. Perhaps. 'Perhaps. 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 What are you suggesting be done, Mr. Jenks? He smiles. You see, two people, strangers really, can have a logical, rational conversation, and the next thing you know, things are being done. Good things, mind you, necessary things, things that made the city great. I've agreed to nothing, Jenks. Oh, make a okay. Make Ashbury. Parent again? No, it doesn't work. It almost did. I've agreed to nothing, Jenks. Have I said that you have? I was just making an observation, madam. It's strange how great things sprout from such insignificant encounters, don't you think? Make America Tarrant again. It does work. I'm ready to hear what you have in mind, Jenks. Good, good. He lowers his voice. Most importantly, did or did you not accept the position as mediator between Caledon and the Unified Kingdoms? No, I haven't accepted it. I see. Well, if you have the chance to speak with him again, see if you can't get him to appoint you the position. You have to be a fairly charismatic person and a good speaker. Crosby knows how to choose his man, but having that position will be a real advantage for doing what needs to be done. And that is assassinating King Farad of Caledon. Wow. How did we get to this point? I'm still listening, Jenks. Yes, I pegged you for a patriot. We are in desperate need of men like you. First of all, I'm a woman, okay? The fate of Trant rests in your hands. First, you should try for the appointment from Willowsby. And if I receive the position, then you'll have special access to certain parts of the castle that would be inaccessible if you weren't a special envoy from Trant. Places like the kitchen. Am I to meet someone there? Yes, the man's name is Vernon. He will instruct you further. What if I don't get the position? Then you are to meet a man named Bullers down at the Caledon docks. He'll be around and he'll be expecting you. He'll help you get into the castle, where you will have access to kitchens. And then Mr. Vernon, are we understood? Clearly. Good, if you succeed in assassinating King Farad, then return to Trant and meet me at Grant's Tavern. I'll have heard about it and will wait there every day until you return. You'll be paid no less than 20,000 gold pieces for your travel. Agreed? Agreed. Splendid, we won't speak of this again, although I will be here watching Willowsby until you leave for Caledon. Good day to you, madam. Okay, let's tell Willowsby about this. Mr. Willowsby, there's a conspiracy to kill King Farad. What? What are you talking about? I've been approached by a man named Jenks. Bloody hell, you've done the right thing, madam. Where is this Jenks? Just outside on the corner. Lure him, go out and go take care of this traitor. We can't let this happen. Trant thanks you, friend. You've done us a great service. Lure him will make sure that nothing will come of this. Now, was there anything else I could help you with? Hey, Jenks. Great repatriate, madam. I wish you the best of luck. Lure him, are you going to make your move, buddy? Wow. What? Why did we become enemies though? Okay, this is the outcome I wanted. I don't understand why we were attacked. Okay, great. We stopped the assassination of King Farad, so... What corner was that Thieves Guild's guy that we are supposed to meet? Maybe that guy is still there. Okay, he is still there. Keep away from below, eh? Hmm. Hello, Nats Chris. Welcome, good to see you. Maybe I should check back the wards. Devonshire Low Dervish. See you soon, Dragon Parrots. Alright, let's me check the wards. So Stream Inception. Oh no. Okay. Now let's see. What your plan to him? Because as a council member, no, it was before this. That's for Tula, and much of what happens without. To past character is able to make use of zero. Okay. Oh, my name is unimportant, but you are making. Name of Thaddeus Minor. The best jobs. You should pay my visit. Westral South and Quilton Band. Westral South and Quilton Band. Westral South and Quilton Band. Where is that place? None of those streets sound familiar to me. Quilton Band. This is Quilton Band. Westral South. Okay, so this building. Okay, this guy. You returned. I was told to come speak with you about the undergrounds. Fair enough, fair enough. I just had the job that will grant you full membership status. But I need you to go over the basics of the underground with you before I send you on your first job. I'm listening. The Thieves Underground is a loose confederacy of all the major thieves in all the major cities, you see? We look out for each other and collect useful information on the goings-on in our respective cities. If you are being a part of the underground, there's always someone to talk to in a city that can tell you where you might need to be aware of jobs and such. So I got to the underground to get my jobs. We have an interest in most any job worth doing, but that's not to say you can't freelance a bit, if you know what I mean. When you get your jobs through us, though, we've generally got the whole thing sussed out and you attended to any details that may need attending. All we ask for in return is a small portion of the take. What if I say no? Don't get me wrong, we ain't no enforcers. If you don't want to be a part of this, you can simply go on your way. I must warn you to never talk of this though, regardless if you join or not. We must protect ourselves, you understand? You'd have no problem with another thief. You'd have no problem with another thief working in your cities? Why would we? As I said, we have an interest in a job worth doing. The only way for you to become involved in important jobs is through us. But there's always places to rob, stores and such. We are mostly concerned with the big coin. Sounds good, count me in. Just because I made the offer doesn't mean you're in miss. You'll need to do a job for us, and then you'll be a member. Okay, what's the job? Alright then. Trent is a fairly extensive sewer system, right? One could use the sewer system for access to a quiet number of locations where one has no right to be, eh? Trouble is, it's easy to get lost down there. We've had several try to map them out with little success. Most of them don't return. You want me to map them out? Don't be daft, woman. I just told you we've lost several good women attempting to map them already. You know, I actually walked through all sewers, so... We need someone to get the old city plans that have the full layout of the sewers. Wait, I have them. System managers have decided that only authorized blocks can see them. They think people might use them for the nefarious purposes, eh? There are these plans. Near the Department of Water in the City Hall of 87 East End Avenue, just past the base mansion. When you bring the plans back, I'll make you a full member. Okay, we have the plans. I have them stashed. Let's go pick them up. I wonder if joining this underground Thieves Guild thing will mean that we are going to get new quests in every major settlement that we have been to previously. It probably would mean that. So, map of trench and sewers. Semi-whites. Where were we going? Here? No, not here. Wait, I got lost already. Was it this street? Devonshire? No, it was not this one. Southern tip. Some people say it's the southern tip, some people say it's western coast. I don't understand. I have your map of the sewer for you. Excellent, I could see I made the right choice in asking you to join us. 300 coins fair price, eh? Thank you and good luck. Now that you are a part of the underground, I see nothing but profit in your future, eh? Oh, and before I neglect to be mentioning it, there's a fence down on 11 Low Dervish Road near Devonshire. You ever need to dispose of some hot items? That'd be the place. Good place to buy as well. 11 Low Dervish Road near Devonshire. Any more jobs? I have something. It's not specifically one of our jobs. Just an outside request. Searching Appleby wants something stolen from Gilbert. This guy. He has the key to some sort of secret entrance to the Bates place. Hey, Appleby hates that block with a passion. He will resign and get 29 Low Dervish Road. Actually, I'm not interested. I don't want to do a job for Appleby Well, we are working so closely with Gilbert Bates. As a matter of fact, that'd be a rather dangerous one, if you'd be up for that sort of thing. Danger is not a concern as long as the price is right. Always, my friend, the price always right when dealing with Thaddeus. 1,000 coins should do the trick, don't you think? That's an agreeable fee. As I said, it's a dangerous one. Have you heard of the Barbarians of Cree? No, I haven't. Well, they be aptly named, followers of the old bastard of the Bane of Cree, given his name when he slaughtered the whole city of Cree 2,000 years ago. The barbarians are descendants of the pillaging hordes that were the Bane's followers. Ironically, they live in the ruins of Old Cree, they do. So what do I need to do? I'm glad you asked, he grins. Those savages have an idol made of pure gold. Wasted on the likes of them, I assure you. All you have to do is sneak into the Cree and steal it. Not difficult for someone of your talents, eh? Alright, I'm off to steal an idol. The problem is, our prowling base is basically non-existent. We are not really Thieves Guild material. So 11 Low Dervish, near Devonshire. Low Dervish. This one, okay. These are the guys who refused to talk to us in the past. Yes, friend, is there something I can do for you? There's a matter we need to discuss. Well, apparently there is not. Shall we barter? There's nothing interesting here. We were misled. But there's lockpicks. I remember when we looked for lockpicks and didn't find any for the longest time. But now we have better ones. Expert at pickpocketing, expert at prowling, expert at backstabbing. Greeting, Mr. Black, I have something you are looking for. No, we don't have anything. What's that? Okay, so this is the guy to train these to experts. If and when we need it. Okay, now it's time to visit the boil. At one point I was planning to kill the leader of the gang we belong to. This one, name is Sebastian. Oh, I've spoken with Edward Willowsby about you. Yes, Mr. Willowsby mentioned that someone might be stopping in for a drink. He looks around. I can respect the lady with the backbone to make a trip over to the boil. Well, I suppose you could call me concerned citizen. He gives you an appraising look. I see. Mr. Willowsby told you of his plans over here in the boil? He mentioned them. Perhaps you might elaborate? Well, he lowers his voice, leaning towards you. Mr. Willowsby had his concerns about what's happening here in the boil. Do you know anything about the place? I've been around. By saying we've been around, we actually mean we have joined one of the gangs and killed every member of the other gang. So, well, then I'm sure you know about the Clanmog and Pollock gang. Sure, who doesn't? As well as you can well imagine, Clanmog and Pollock's gang aren't very fond of each other. There's quite a few disagreements between members of the gangs, and most of them end up with people dead. Interesting. What does Mr. Willowsby have to do with any of this? Well, Mr. Willowsby is an important man here in the city. He's a little more than concerned that the element here in the boil will spill over into the bedroom parts of Trent. And of course, he just can't have that happen. I take that's where you come in. Exactly. Sounds like something I might want to get involved in. Really? You think you're cut out for this sort of work, friends? Are you questioning my medal? I'd not recommend it. Should we be antagonizing? I think we should be antagonizing, because this situation requires an antagonizing person. Sebastian chuckles, seemingly unimpressed. You can't talk your way through a fight around here, girl. And never with me. Are we clear on that? Well, he was unimpressed. Yes, I suppose. I'm still interested in working with you. Good, good. Listen, I know a little bit about you. Mr. Willowsby knows much about what happens here in Strand and abroad, and he keeps me informed. I'm not exactly sure what it is that you're looking for, but I might be able to help. What's it you're proposing, Sebastian? What I'm saying is, you help me take care of my problem here in the boil, then I might be persuaded to help you with yours. What do you think? Sounds intriguing. Let's continue. Sebastian nods his head, then lowers his voice. Well, as you know, Darian Mogg and Pollock have always run things here in the boil. I'm looking to take care of that particular situation. Well, I already took care of Darian Mogg. Really? That was you? My hat's off to you, madam. I heard about that job. Nice and messy. Thank you. So what are you looking to do? Well, with Mogdad, Pollock has consolidated his power here in the boil. What's to stop him from corrupting the rest of the city in the same manner? Get my meaning, friends? Clearly, you want to get rid of Pollock. Here's what I'm proposing. You can get rid of Pollock for me, and I might think about helping you take care of your problem, whatever it might be. Done. Good. When you take care of the problem, come back here and we'll talk further. Okay. I was considering to kill Pollock at some point anyway, so this is a good excuse. What? Why are you on the ground? Well, while you are sleeping. What?
Sorry to say it, but I'm liking you less and less. If things don't change, I'll be going my own.
Interesting. Yormund is objecting to lockpicking.
That's the way to show those bastards. Good hit, man.
You know, this is not the best way to do this. Okay. This is better. Right. Now we don't need to pick the lock. Okay, let's check these. Oh, jammed already. Wait, I didn't actually want to pick these up. Alright. So now Pollock gang members in the tavern might attack us. Interesting. Haven't you heard? The boss is that Palak's gang is true, and so am I. She turns away from you, shaking her head. Get out of my sight. What you want there, lass? Who's Palak? Well, this one doesn't know that his boss is dead, apparently. So what happens if we kill these two? Okay, we need to wait a little bit until our fatigue is restored to at least 0. Is the Tavern Keeper an enemy of us now? That's what I'm worried about. Oh, he's fine. Case of ale. Alright. Hello, my friend. How are you today? Hello to you, Sebastian. I've taken care of that problem, Sebastian. Yes, I'd heard about that. Nicely done. So, you said you might be interested in helping me. Yes, you seem a fairly competent woman. What exactly are you involved in? Well, that's a long story. So you're telling me that all of this happened to you because you are the sole survivor of the IFS Zephyr disaster? Yes. Well, I'm no hero, but I do like a good fight. You seem to trustworthy sword, and I might be willing to lend a hand. So you'll join me then? So if we told this guy to wait and... Who are you? Level 30. Okay, first of all, he is higher level. Apparently, he is a thief. Oh, another firearms guy. Electric technician. Well, he is us, basically. A little different version. Explosives and guns. Probably no spells. What do you have? You have a charged axe, okay, and eye gear. Low disruptor shields. Regenerative jackets, okay. I will take all of these, sorry buddy. And charged axe. Wow. You know, I should probably offer it to Magnus first. He doesn't want it. Interesting, okay. Then Sog, you take it. Virgil, you take it. Yormund, take this. Eye gear. Cool. What? What did I just give Magnus? Oh, wrong thing, okay. So, Virgil prefers that one. Sebastian. Yormund prefers that one. Oil Thieves letter. No. This is our old one, anyway. Temper Shield. This is pretty neat, actually. Is this actually better? 30 AC, which is equal. This one has 10 regular damage reduction. This one has 30 magic damage reduction. No, we are not worried about magic, are we? I would prefer this actually. You, on the other hand, might prefer this, yeah. Sebastian is... You remember Mr. Willowsby sending us to the Boyle to take care of some personal business? Sebastian is our contact there, and he basically wanted us to kill the gangs. The Monk gang we had already killed off before, and we killed off Pollock gang, and then Sebastian offered to join us. Now I'm stealing his equipment. Then I'm going to let him go. Okay, you wait. Nice. Okay. Let's not wait. Let's not make Sebastian wait naked at least. You can have these robes, Sebastian. Nice. It looks better on you. Cool. Exactly. It's the cost of not playing. You have nothing interesting. So we have 5 guys. When we level up and get our master persuasion training and get one more companion, I'm going to use that book. Okay, I think we are done in Tarant for now. We are... Oh, right. There is that other village that we haven't been to, right? Then we can go to Caledon, but I want to see if Caledon has appeared on our map yet or not. Cree. Oh, right. We got the Thieves Guild quests. I forgot. Caledon. So we take a ship there? I don't know how we go there. I still have... I didn't realize I got the third one. Okay, Wuridon, then Cree. Then look for a way to Caledon. I have never used the fate point so far. There has never been a situation... I should have rested outside. Priest of the Order of Halcyon. There's a sheep. I don't know, I never really felt the need to use one. Okay, our lockpicking skill is coming up short lately. Speak up, human. Why are all these guys rude? So we can pick it. Oh, we picked it. More coin? Come on. Who are you? Oh, hi. I'm Margot. Yes, hello, Margot. Could I speak with you a moment? Sure, Margot like to talk. What do you do here, Margot? I help priests. If they need Margot do something, then I do it. Like lift heavy things and break things and stuff, and they give me food and nice beds. Nice priests. I see. Can I ask you a few more questions? Sure, Margot like to talk. Okay. For someone who likes to talk, you don't have many dialogue options. Yes. Might I ask who you are, sir? I am Edwin Vallows, a priest of the Halcyon Order here in Wuridan. How might I help you today? How might I help you today? A pleasure, Edwin. Do you have a moment to speak? Of course. Tell me about this temple, Edwin. The Halcyon Order is an ancient one, my friends. Long ago, there were many gods, and each god represented a particular virtue. The man chose his gods carefully. Religion was a very serious thing. All of the gods were created by the All-Father, who ruled over them and saw that none were more important or more powerful than the others. The balance between the gods was well maintained, and no one religion was more powerful than another. What happened? Oh, I suppose it's just the way of things to change. The Panari religion came around, speaking of Nasruddin and his wisdom. That's us. Their religion was much easier and much more forgiving. The old gods are not that way. And though their voices is faint, you can still hear them, and they still hear those who call to them. We of the Halcyon Order still worship the god Halcyon. I have a few questions about your religion. Can I make an offering to the god Halcyon? No, I'm sorry, but no one has made a true offering to Halcyon here in almost 200 years. Why not? Well, 2 centuries ago there was an evil pirate named Stringy Pete. He was an absolute devil. There isn't an act of malice, debauchery, or irreverence that he didn't commit while he sailed the seas of Arcanum. And then one day he dropped anchor just west of here and found our small village. He and his men destroyed everything in town, pillaging what they wanted and burning the rest. When they found the temple, well, let's just say that the old pirate did things to our altar that need never be spoken of again. Okay, you are leaving it to our imagination, which is worse. There hasn't been an offering made on that altar since. Maybe it just needs a thorough cleaning. I see. Why don't you get a new altar? That's not quite as easy as you think. You see, there are rules pertaining to the making of altars. What are they? Well, the most important thing is that the stone come from an ancient dwarven quarry of Thorin. The way there is dangerous, and the quarry itself is overrun with monsters and all manner of evil. We are simple folk here. There is no one here who would survive the trip. I see. Perhaps I could be of assistance. Perhaps you might be able to do so. The stone you will need to retrieve will be large and heavy. Unless you are very strong, I recommend you try and find Margot. He's a half-ogre who works around here, and he might be able to help you. Where is Thorin Quarry? Thorin Quarry is west of here, near the base of Stonewall Mountains. He points to a place on your map. You should be able to find a suitable stone lying around. We are poor folk here. I can't offer you anything but our thanks. I'll ask nothing more. I'll do so. I have some questions about your religion. Of course. What can I tell you about our beliefs? Tell me about the old gods. The old gods, there were many of them, although the names of most of them have been lost to history. I know a few of them. Shakara was the god of war, Geshtiana the goddess of love, Bolo the god of thieves. Few people know anything at all about these things, but I've heard there's a man at the University of Toronto who studies the old gods. He might know more. And what of the god of Halcyon? God Halcyon. The god Halcyon is the god of truth. We worship him by looking at ourselves and discovering the truth within. We remove anything that's in conflict with that inner truth. Truth is different for every man. Halcyon only asks that every man be honest with himself when seeking it. Then, and only then, can a man's inner Halcyon emerge. He bows his head in respect to his god. Alright, cool. I think this is it for this place. We just have to do that quest. So can we get this as a temporary companion? I spoke with Mr. Vallows. He said you might be available to help me. If Mr. Vallows say okay, then I maybe help you. What you need help with? I need you to carry something for me. Oh, okay, I think I understand. So you'll join me? Okay, I'll help you, but we need to go there right away. I have to come back here and help priests again. Alright, we'll go directly to the quarry. Discovering your inner truth. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad. Wait. Where is it? Oh, all the way here. Wow. Let us rest outside first. Wait, everyone already knows you're a burb. You again. Right, let's rest. Well, your human disguise isn't that disguising, actually. I'm sorry to be the one that tells you this, but all of us already knew that you were a burb. I'm sorry, Dragon Parrot. Exactly. Margot. Wow, Margot is level 30. That's impressive. Okay. Oh, wow. More gorillas. Skull Crusher. These are level 30 gorillas. Dagger. Bow. They are probably useless. Okay, there is a stone here. Hey Margot, pick it up. Did you pick it up? You did, okay, nice. Let's keep looking around. Yeah, exactly. I don't understand how we failed that quest though. The game said basically insinuated that we have tried to drag the boulders out from the farm and ruin the crops doing so. The fact is we didn't do any of it. Oh, Anoyax again. So what was it that we are supposed to offer Halcyon? I returned with the altar stone. You have? That's wonderful. Here, let me take it. Whoa, that's heavy. Thank you so much. May Halcyon always light your path and show you the truth and that awaits us all. Good day to you. There. Halcyon, great god of truth, master of the sky, reveal yourself now to us. Pull the veil from our eyes. You, Father, the lights. Your mother, the sun. And you, the path of truth, you, the only one. With this branch of olive, your endless wisdom I seek, grant me now your power, your sight, both long and deep. So it gives perception, basically. It sounds like an olive branch. I'm not sure if it's an actual olive branch which we have never found, or if it's something else. Halcyon, the god of truth. All of the pagan religions had a notion of ultimate goods, and the god Halcyon represents that good in all of them. He is best known as the god of truth, and is the child of Helion, god of light and the sun. Halcyon was set to shed light on all that was unknown, all that was petty or evil. An order of Halcyon priests still exists in Viridian, a small village in the southern western region of the Morbihan Plains. Offerings made to Halcyon were always the branch of the olive tree, which are most difficult to find in light of destruction of Morbihan Forest. Oh, cool, okay. What was expected of the offering was unknown. So I'm curious if this is some kind of a rare encounter. Regardless, we have never seen an olive branch before. So Morbihan. Maybe there's a tree around here. Let's ask him about offering again. Can I make an offering to the god Halcyon? Yes, if you go to the altar, it will tell you what you need to do. Well. Alright, let's go to the Barbarians of Kree. I don't know how to acquire an olive branch at this moment. Oh look, we have 4 fate points now. Yeah, what were we supposed to do here again? Steal something, right? The golden idol. Steal the golden idol of the Barbarians of Kree. They are likely hostile on site. I know, this is not exactly stealing. Wow. Non-magical version of the Dread Armor. Would you have any use for these? What? Where are we? What was that spell? Bronze Barbarian. Is it the same thing? These are better items. Still doesn't want them. Right. I don't know. Is this? I think it's more tribal fetish, like Virgil's. Wow. What's that? Some sort of fire? What spell was it? Human bandit. Okay, this one has a red helmet. And a huge sword by the looks of it. Broadsword, just broadsword? Oh, come on. Yes, but the spell was on Virgil, that's why I checked Virgil. It looked like he was carrying a torch or something. Wow. That broadsword deals some serious fatigue damage. We can't rest, can we? No. Actually, both the dwarf wizard has, as you said, some serious fire magic ability, but also this guy also has some fire magic, I think. Yeah. Virgil, Molotov cocktail. Oh, of course, I forgot to say. We have opened the voting in Discord for the fourth game. So Arcanum, there's a slight chance that I might be able to finish it on Friday. I don't know. Probably not, but it's just a lingering suspicion. But even if we do not finish it on Friday, we will most probably finish next week. So I have opened the voting, so do your civic duty. If you are interested in seeing me play games like these, join the Discord and vote. Right now, Diablo and Fallout 1 are tied with 4 votes each. So come and break the tie. I do plan to play another game after Arcanum and before the fourth game. Like we did last time. Before Arcanum we played Day of the Tentacle and before the fourth game, after Arcanum, I plan to play perhaps another adventure, but I haven't quite decided yet. Either another point and click adventure from 90s, or maybe, I don't know, I could perhaps play Doom or Quake or something, some other action game. I'll decide later. Oh, trapped. Not that I care. Greytown, This is used in some recipes, right? Helmet of Vision. It's used in making Helmet of Vision. Retro platformer, I don't know. I'm terrible at platformers. If I was to play a platformer, I would probably play Commander Keen 4. It's also a possibility, I suppose. I'm not good at platformers and I don't really enjoy them. There are only a few games that I like due to their nostalgic value for me, and Commander Keen is one of them. So if I played a platformer, it would most likely be that. Keen? No, it's not. But it's easier than the other Keens. The fourth one at least. Or maybe it's not easy, as you said, but I think I have played the fourth one so much, I am more familiar with it. The first one, for example, I cannot even pass the first level. There are other platformer puzzle games that I could play. For example, I remember Mystic Towers from years and years ago. I remember enjoying that game a lot. I think, was it Mike who played it? Fractal Mind Mike, who played it like a few months back? Oh, come to think of it, Mike also played Moonstone, which is another of my favorite action games from the past. I could also play a... Well, but Moonstone, a run of Moonstone, if I do not fail, would take, I don't know, an hour tops, so it's not much. Hocus Pocus, yeah, I was also thinking about Hocus Pocus. I do not remember the game, I just remember the name. I remember we played it and enjoyed it, but I do not remember the game at all. There are other platformers that I liked in the past too, like Zool, but Zool is too fast. Like Sonic levels fast. Altar. Oh, there's an altar here. I don't know, there are some cool platformers for sure. It's just not my favorite genre. I will probably end up playing an adventure game like Simon the Sorcerer or something. Come on, minus 15, okay. Sucker Kid, oh, that's actually a nice idea. Sucker Kid is tough though. Oh, Apogee games. Apogee games are long, let's say. James Bond? Okay. James Bond is an idea, true. Why did I fall down? If I played an Apogee game, I might play Secret Agents rather than the other ones. Wait, was it called Secret Agent? It was, right? Or maybe Duke Nukem 1. as soon as they land the hits. I'm already at very low fatigue. Yeah, I should probably... Should I? No, let's keep it for later. For more dangerous moments. Great Horned God, terrible, powerful Great Horned God. We shake before you, tremble before you, Great Horned God of pain. Fearsome Great Shakar, angry, wrathful Great Shakar. Handle of bone, blade of steel, Shakar, Great God of rage. The Great Ram Shakar, fierce, awesome, mighty Shakar. Give me your blessing, your warlike ways, the Fury's Ram Shakar. What the heck is Shakar? Or rather, what the heck does Shakar want? The darker lesser gods, the Orcish God of War. Shakar, the Orcish God of War, was a frightening creature with the head of a ram, 4 arms, and the tails of scorpion. Tail of scorpion. For many years, orcs sacrificed their firstborn. But Orcish lore says that Shakar changed his mind about the sacrifices when he saw the orcs were truly warlike, and then demanded only their finest weapons as offerings. Traditionally, these were bone-handled knives and swords, bone to represent Shakar's great horns, and tempered steel to represent his will. The orcs were very serious about their god, and they carried such weapons to remind them of his ferocity. It's said that some of the lesser barbarian tribes have taken to worshipping Shakar. It's rumored that an altar of the god still exists in the ruins of Kree, an ancient city in the southeastern region of the Morbihan Plains. Offerings made to Shakar were said to impute the giver with the unnatural willpower and prowess in battle. Okay, that's nice. But where do we get a bone-handled steel dagger? Will they have one with them? Flamberge, oh. Okay. No. I pressed the wrong shortcuts. Accidentally summoned the... What was it? Little gnome. Gnome pets. No, wait, it was a halfling. These two didn't come, interestingly. Axe, necklace. Ruby ring, sapphire necklace. Okay, these are just for selling. Where's the idol then? We looked everywhere, didn't we? Oh no! No! This is an interactable spot. This is the same thing, same model that was in the Ruby place. I didn't realize this little thing was an interactable spot, so we could most probably find Ruby there too. Okay, we gotta go back there, that's for sure. Oh, what do we give Shakar? Will he take this? Well, it's not ruined, it's just we wasted time because I didn't see the interaction. We have no time left. Okay, I don't think there's an appropriate weapon here. Unless we can just put any of the quality swords or something. I don't think that would be the case. But let's try anyway. So a quality sword, a broadsword, and there was a flamberge. No, they don't work. Okay. So a bone handle and steel blades weapon. You need to keep an open eye for that. A black diamond for the one in the... what was it? Some kind of ruins. An olive branch for Halcyon. What was the other one? A hearthstone for the lizardman god. There are 4 that we need to still find. Yeah, so we have to go all the way here. Can I craft it? I don't think so. Anoyax is back. Did we level up? No. He's such a child at heart. He's not too bad. He's just a prankster. All right. Magic bow, dagger of speeds, mystic axe. These are not interesting. Let us trade. You won't even buy them, right? Okay. More stuff to throw away. So let's stop by our stash. Actually, do we need to? We don't have much. We don't have to stop by the stash. Let's turn in the quest item and get to Ruby. I have the barbarian's idol. Excellent. What price did we agree upon then? 1000 was the agreed upon price. Here you go. Pleasure doing business with you as always. There any other jobs to be had? Sorry miss, seems we've hit a bit of a dry spell around here. Our thieves are just too good. Perhaps some other towns have some jobs. I haven't heard anything as of late. Cool. You know, we should probably visit Blackroots. Ashbury, Blackroots, Burnholm, Stillwater. There might be Thieves Guild operatives there. Alright. Go make a sandwich. Take a shower. It's gonna take a while. Why is Sog so slow? Oh, he's already slow, right? Really? Do you really? Well, sandwich always good. There was a Sesame Street episode that I really remember very well from my childhood. I never forgot it. There was this character, I don't remember which character it was. She was looking inside the fridge and seeing the cheese and asking to herself, oh, should I eat the cheese? Then closing the fridge. Opening it again, sees the olives. Oh, should I eat olives? Then goes again, not being able to decide. Checks back again. Oh, should I eat some bread? I don't know. What should I do? Then the food in the fridge realize that she won't be able to make her mind, so they decide to make a sandwich with all of them combined. And the character opens the fridge, finds the sandwich. Oh, this is incredible. I should eat the sandwich. So sandwich is amazing. Since that day, I have loved sandwich. Inspirational story, I know. There it is. I didn't see this before. Let's sleep. Okay, back to Stillwater now. I know. It's the ultimate anecdote. Use it as a last resort and it will only work once. Wow, bots are active today. It is the second one, right? Oh, we have almost leveled. I have the Great Ruby of Kalru. Oh, well done. I have had great hope that you are capable. Please let me have it. Here you go. I actually found it quite simple to retrieve. We saved, right? Let's show off a little bit. Oh, it's everything I recall it to be. You are truly a brave soul. Takes a moment to gaze at the beautiful bauble. Oh yes, forgive my distraction. You are truly a great adventurer. Here is the 1500 coin I promised. Thank you, Mithril. May the gods bless you on your journey. Perhaps I will be taking that ruby back now. Really. I bid you adieu. Nightbots, where are you? Okay then, so... Oh, I already marked it. Did we level up? We did. Fine, good. 20 charisma. So we can get our 6th follower now. Hydrate. But I just drank my coffee. Thank you. Okay then. Okay, what do we do with a drunken sailor? So how do we get to Caledon? We cannot pass here. We cannot pass here. I don't think it's how it works, but... Well, I think we need to take a ship, right? But I was drinking mocha. Okay, let's check Ashbury for Thieves Guild quests. And if there's a ship to take us to Caledon. Because I remember the captain that Gilbert Bates sent us to told us before that he made trips to Caledon on business. So maybe he will take us there, or the other captain might. He just goes and stands there. Such an annoyance. Diluted mocha. Yeah. Love lights. Oh, these are purple. These are not blue. Okay, these are not the wall R wisps that we need to find. They were aggressive anyway. I wouldn't think they would be available in a city. So if there was a Thieves Guild operator in this town, where would they be? In the tavern? Leave me be. No. No one here. Crooked stuff. These are shops. This is shop. Shop. This is also a shop. What's this? This is the glasses shop. Maybe in one of... in this small building. Wait, is it locked? It is locked, okay, it's storage or something. What's this place? The hostel. What is this place? The mayor's place, right? Yeah. This is the herbalists. Okay. One of these, maybe. Hello, may I ask you a question? What can you tell me about Caledon? Okay, not this NPC for sure. Hello, may I ask you a question? I've heard that people have been seeing zombies around the graveyard. What do you mean? We killed them all. Hello, may I ask you a question? Any strange happenings? Rumor has it that old Malachi Ranch's castle up north Ashbury is haunted. Okay, so I was complaining that no one mentions that haunted place. Apparently they do. But after I have been there. Kendrick Wales. Hello, Kendrick. Kendrick, I need to talk with you about San Ang. What could you possibly want with that dreadful place? I recommend you don't ask too many questions about it. Bad things seem to happen to people. I really need to find it. Do you know where it is? Didn't you read my book? The point is that no one knows where it is. There's supposed to be a map to the place in Ur among Dark Elves, but the only remaining copy is being held by Victor Misk, the Caledonian book collector. If you want to find Sanang, then you'd better go speak with him. I see. So this is the writer of the book that we read in Okay, I remember now. We have talked to this guy before we were at this point of these quests, and we still had these options to talk about. What can you tell me about Ashbury? I don't believe I had the pleasure. Who are you? You can call me Fran for now. I don't like answering too many questions. Can be hazardous to one's health. Have you heard anything interesting? Have you heard of the ancient shipwreck meant to be a short ways up the coast from here? Oh, really? There's a shipwreck up the coast from here. I don't think we have spotted it yet. And there doesn't seem to be a Thieves Guild guy in this town. Not one I'm finding anyway. Let's talk to the captains though. See if one of them is going to take us to Caledon. I need someone to take me to Caledon. Passage will cost 200 coin. Okay. This one will. Good to know. Let's check that shipwreck and come back here. Short ways up the coast, he said. Probably not as far as this, but dude. Oh, there it is. Stop. What? Wow. Greater skeletons. So what do I do here now? Is there an entrance or something? Okay. It's just a shipwreck. With some skeletons, you know. Garden variety. Is there really nothing to do here? Come on. Wow. Maybe I'm missing it, but I don't think there's anything to do here. Cool. We killed some skeletons. Perfect. Let's go to Caledon. Come on. What? I cannot exit combat mode when under attack. Who is attacking me? What? Oh no, it's bugged out, I think. Okay. It fixed. I think, apart from Radrigoth Wastes lands or whatever its name was, this southwestern corner of the land was the only place that we did not have access to. Right? We have been to everywhere else. Rehydrate. Yes, a gift. Take me to Caledonia. Passage for 6. That fare is high. Isn't there a better fare available? That's what I'm charging, Missy. You can take it or leave it. It matters not to me. Passage for 6. I'm ready to go to Caledon. Okay, let's look around first. There's this bit. Alright, so this place is big. Not quite trance level big, but there's a rural part. There's this central part with a graveyard. And the eastern part with, what is this? Some sort of garden? Memorial? And this must be the king's place. And more houses or shops or whatever they are. This is another big building. What is it? A temple or something? Okay, quite big place. Elite Guard. Come on, I'm trying to mouse over the armor, but it changes. Caledon Elite Guard Chainmail. 15 AC, 25 damage reduction, 5 fire damage, minus 5 electrical resistance, minus 25 MP. I still don't know what MP is. Okay. Oh, interesting. You don't look suspicious at all. What you want? I'm looking for a man named Ballers. Well, you found him last. What you be wanting with all Ballers? I've been sent from Heinrich Jenks. He hisses, pulling you closer. Shut your mouth, lass. Don't be saying that name out loud here. Trying to screw up the whole bloody business? Sorry, what do you need to do here? Noise penalty? Oh, interesting. So minus noise penalty means we are quieter? Is it double negative? It doesn't make sense with the chainmail, but... Probably not. I mean, there's a problem there, though. Sorry, what do you need to do here? Well, you're gonna get in this crate here and shut your bleeding blowhole. Okay. I don't think I will be doing that. In fact, what happens if I kill you? Do they care? Okay, this is not a dagger. I mean, I might not be an expert on weapons, but this is not a dagger, is it? Are you blind? I think I am blind because Virgil asks me if I'm blind too all the time. Alright, let's look at the rural side first. Three old... What's attacking me? Where's the action? Is there some more combat that does not involve us? We cannot allow that. Come on. Where's the fight? Are you fighting? No. Are you fighting? No. Oh, there. Lycanthropy killed the bunny. Oh no, we killed a human villager. Okay. I think we have come to Blackshire. Look at that bunny fighting valiantly. And now he goes back to his home. Yeah, like the murder bunnies in Questwork before. Be quick about it now, I have to be on. Hello, may I ask your name? My name is Cynthia, can I help you with something? Ma'am, I just saw you turn into a wolf and kill a bunny. What do you have to say about it? Wait. I don't know why I skipped that dialogue. Okay, let's go slowly instead of advancing time and such. I think we are doing things out of order, maybe. Okay, I will do this. I will advance time to morning before we start exploring. And hopefully not trigger the werewolf attack on the bunny for now. A pleasure. Hello, may I ask you a question? What can I do for you, madam? Can you drag me to the home of Victor Misk? Oh, the Misk residence is 9 Grey Wolf Terrace. 9 Grey Wolf Terrace. Okay. What can you tell me about Victor Misk? Name sounds familiar. Some connection with a book? Many thanks. How are you, madam? Hello, may I ask you a question? What can I do for you, madam? Anything unusual I should know about, ma'am? Have you heard of the werewolf? Some say they have actually seen the beast prowling the outskirts of town late at night. Thank you, miss. It is the tailor. Hello again. Oh, this is the same guy. Any news? Have you met Adam Maxwell? Rather a shady character. Cool. Maybe he is the Thieves Guild representative in Caledon. Human villager. Oh, what can I do for you? Hello, may I ask your name? My name is Cynthia. Can I help you with something? Probably not. Yes, what do you want? Hello, sir. Can I ask your name? Well, I'm David Witt, owner of this here ad farm. What do you grow here? I don't actually grow anything. This is a fur farm. I raise rabbits. My furs are considered the softest, finest quality pelts in all the land. You'll find my product in all sorts of finery, in the trim of a lady's ball gown, lining the inside of a gentleman's winter cloak, even swaddling the newly born nobility. Wow, it sounds as if you do quite well for yourself. Yeah, I've done alright for my daughter and myself. At least I was. Was? What happened? Something very strange has been happening lately. Every night, one of my rabbits is killed and partially devoured. The signs indicate a large beast of some sort, but no one else in the area is being bothered or has seen anything strange. If you are available, I'd really appreciate some help figuring it out. I'll try. How long has this been going on for? The killings have been happening for nearly a full lunar turn. If things keep up at this rate, I'll be ruined with another two. Rabbits breed quickly, but not that quickly. What about a dog? Do you own a dog? Or perhaps it's a wolf? Nah. Is it a wolf? There aren't any wolves around for miles. I don't own a dog. Tried that before. Too much trouble keeping them from scaring the rabbits. I never had one that ate them though. Puzzling. Is there anyone else I can speak to? My daughter lives with me. You can talk to her if you'd like. She's been missing a lot of nights. Suspect she is sneaking out to see her betrothed. Thinks. To be young again. Let me talk to her. I'll see if I can find out that she's the werewolf. Do you need something? Hello, Cynthia. Oh, hello, Mitral. Can I help you with something? I'd like to talk to you about the rabbit slayings. Oh, it's awful, the poor things, devoured at night by some horrible beasts. How do you know it's horrible beasts? Well, I don't know for certain, it's just that I have these nightmares about it every night. I dream some horrific beast attacks and devours one of my rabbits. And every morning I awaken to find it's true. Please, help us find what is doing this. Have you seen anything, perhaps as you return from your tryst? Blushing becomingly. Oh, no, is that what father told you? I was seeing my betrothed for a time, but I have been so exhausted lately I have not been awakening to make our rendezvous. Exhausted? But why? I am very distressed by what is happening to my rabbits. As soon as the sun sets, I come to my room and fall into such a sound sleep I do not awaken until this morning. But I always awaken from the nightmare, and when I check on the rabbits, another has been killed. It's very puzzling. No one has seen this beast but us. I have tried to stay awake and keep watch. but have been unable to. I pray you are successful in solving the mystery. I do not want my father to lose the farm. I will keep looking for clues. Thank you for your help, Cynthia. Can we talk to the rabbits? Hello? It is a conundrum. Okay, advance time to evening. Hello! Oh no, we are killing... I didn't want to kill her. Okay, let's see what happens when we kill her and talk to the father. I discovered what's been happening to your rabbits. You did? What? What is it? I'm afraid it was a werewolf. A werewolf? Oh my, that would explain why no one ever saw anything during the day, wouldn't it? I trust you destroyed the beast? I did, but... But what? Realization dawning on his face. No, tell me it wasn't her. Who was the werewolf? I'm afraid it is as you surmise. Cynthia was the werewolf. No! This cannot be. Not my baby. My sweet little girl. Suddenly turning wild eyes upon you. You killed my baby. She was a werewolf. She had to die. Okay, this is not how we want to solve the quest, right? By the way, she's the worst werewolf ever. Cannot even kill a bunny. I mean, couldn't even hit the bunny in so many attacks. Finally. The werewolf is losing, almost. Hi, werewolf. Hello? I discovered what's been happening to your rabbits. You did? What? What is it? I'm afraid it's your daughter. Incredulous. My daughter? What are you talking about, lady? I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but she's become a werewolf. A werewolf? Oh no, not my baby. It can't be. What are we to do? You'll probably have to kill her. No, don't hurt her. She's all I have left in the world since her mother's death. Please, you're a traveler. Perhaps you have heard of a cure? No, I have not. Please, madam, in your travels, if you happen to find a cure, think of us. I've heard there are astounding cures in the great main city of Thala. Perhaps if you look there, but don't hurt her. I'll make sure she's locked up at night. I swear I will. She won't hurt anyone. I won't hurt her. If ever I find a cure, I will return with it. Oh, thank you, Mitral, thank you. I will take my leave of you now. I must go and speak with Cynthia. This will be most distressing to her. I pray you return to us shortly. Goodbye. Okay. Well, if the breadcrumb is correct, which is not a given in this game, then we solved this quest in Thala. Yes, what? Hello, may I ask you a question? Why, hello again, Mitral. I hope you are well. What's it you need? Oh, this is the same guy. Okay. I mean, I don't know if it's soon. Maybe after Caledon or after Dark Elves. Okay, so how do we... explore the city in a way that we don't miss anything. This is a single building, right? It's a single complex. There are two buildings here, then the graveyard and this bit. Okay, let's look at here, then graveyard, then this bit. Mushroom Inn. Kitzel Pierce. How do you do? Hello, Kitzel. Oh, I did not recognize you at first glance, Betrayal. Tell me, have you any news of Dudley? I am sorry to say that I did not run across him in my travels. He appears saddened by your words. Well, I give you my utmost thanks for keeping an eye out for the chap. I can only hope that he decided to go home and did not feel necessary to inform me. Thank you, Mithril. You are welcome. Goodbye. This is the bow master trainer, right? He wanted us to look for his student, which was 2 weeks north of Blackroot. I mean, he would go north of Blackroot with 2 weeks worth of provisions, but we never came across him. Can I help you? Greetings, good sir. What can you tell me about Victor Misk? Absolutely nothing. Okay. But you know, friends. Yes, that was me. Okay, same dialogue. I do not have time for humans. That was rather rude. I would like to ask you a question. What is it? You have been hit in the head once too often, I think. That's not a question, though. Have you heard anything interesting? Have you heard anything about the with the church murders? Terrible, just terrible. But Inspector Henderson said he'll catch the murderer in no time. Thank you. Can you direct me to the home of Victor Misk? Or the Misk residence is at 9 Grey Wolf Terrace. Anything special I should know about? No. Oh, Game of Wits. The first Panari temple is in Caledon? It's not in... Wait. There is one in Torrance, right? Must be Caledon. Right, nicely done. Here's your money. Yes, that was me, okay. Castles in Chandelar? How? Oh, riddles in the dungeons and castles? What is the casting cost of something something card? 2 swamps, 1 any. 1 swamp, 2 any. Etc. You know, Chandelar could also be a game between the 3rd and 4th Critical Hit games, I think. It's just that Chandelar is a bit difficult to run. Oh, did we jam it? We did. No, it's jammed. Nice. Rolling Master Note. Note 2. Look closely near the beast with 4 legs but 1 foot. Enhance your gift of sight to make all paintings new and bright. What is it? This is a Prowling Master quest item. Let's leave it be there. Why do we have this? What? How does he have my weapon? They stole my weapon. I'm sure one of them picked up that note. Oh, they didn't. Huh. And it's still there, okay. It can stay there. I don't even know if we will go master prowling. Caledon fine armors. Let us trade. Dwarven plate mail. Ooh. Blade launcher. Featherweight axe too. I think I will pick this up to make a charged axe later. So let's see what's blade launchers. Probably similar, right? No, wrong. Not therapeutics. Oh, it's gunsmithy. Elephant gun? Whether it be a wyvern's hide or a warrior's armor, there are some things a bullet just won't puncture. Enter the blade launcher. By combining an elephant gun and fine steel dagger, the blade launcher gets around the problem by using bigger ammunition. With the speed of a bullet and the edge of a dagger, there won't be anything left standing. Wow. Does it shoot fine steel daggers? Very interesting concept, but... What is this? Therapeutic tinctures. Let us barter, my good woman. Okay, I guess this part is done. Now this part. 9 Grave of Terrors. Okay, this is the place. Oh, this must be the book. And here is the key. Could it be that these NPCs have more higher difficulty in the ceiling checks we need to do against them than the ones in Trant, because we could very easily steal the keys there. Maybe I should wait for her to sleep. Hello, madam. How might I help you? Yes, might I ask who you are? Yes, I am Brinda, the maid. She seems to struggle with her words. She has a thick Orcish accent. I see. Might I ask you a few questions, Brinda? So certainly, madam. Where can I find Mr. Victor Misk? She seems to cringe at the question. Oh, you not talk to me about that. I mean, perhaps you find Mrs. Misk. She is in the other room, madam. I'll find her. Thank you, Brinda. Is this not Misk? Of course, madam, I am Wesley Carrington, the butler here at the Misk household. I see. Might I ask a few questions, Wesley? Of course, madam. Where can I find Mr. Victor Whisk? Mr. Victor Misk. Why do I keep saying Mr. Victor Whisk? His face goes pale. You haven't heard? Oh, I see. Perhaps you ought to speak with Mrs. Misk. She's in the parlor, madam. Misk? Not that Misk, but Misk. I'll do that. Thank you, Wesley. What is it? A pleasure, madam. Might I ask who you are? The youngish woman before you is dressed in a dark blue gown, with a small hat and veil. She is strikingly beautiful. Her hair is a deep shade of amber, her eyes ice blue, but a little swollen and red. You surmise she's been crying. I am Lillian Misk, wife of the late Victor Misk. The late Mr. Misk? Is that? Yes, he just recently passed. We put him in the ground not 4 days ago. I'm very sorry for your loss, madam. Have you a moment? Certainly. Could I ask you a few questions about Victor? What would you like to know about him? What happened to him? He drowned. Tears well up in her eyes. They found him down by the docks, washed up on the shore, onto the shore. We hadn't seen him for days, but he had been that way for the past few months. What do you mean that way? Victor became unbalanced. In the last few months of his life, he began having delusions, frequent anxiety attacks, ever since they released that cursed book. You mean The Curse of San Ang by Kendrick Wales? Yes. Once the book was released here in Caledon, he became convinced he was going to be the next victim of that so-called curse. I tried to comfort him, tell him it was all an author's conjecture, but he just wouldn't listen. He would say, "They got my old dad, now they are coming for me." Where was the funeral? At the Caledon Cemetery. It's the northwest of here, near the Panari Temple. Was there anyone strange at the funeral? Not that I remember. There were a few of our friends, the servants, and some family. What sort of delusions was he having? He would say that people were following him, that hooded and robed figures would appear all around him, staring at him, watching him. He said they would approach him, demanding the book and threatening horrible things if he wouldn't give it to them. Almost exactly what had been described as happening to previous owners of the book. And you never saw any of this? No. I believe all of those stories drove my poor Victor mad. Of course, there were an ungodly number of collectors who came calling when they found out he still had a copy of the book, but all of them were polite and professional. Not an evil man among them. What happened to his father? Victor's father, Philip Misk, was an avid collector of books. At one time, he had the largest collection in all of Caledon. He died in a fire. It was deduced that he had fallen asleep in his study while smoking a cigar. Something had caught fire, and he was killed in a blaze. Most of his collection was lost in the fire. But not horror among the dark elves. No, but Victor didn't find it for many years. It had been hidden in an old chest in the attic of our summer home. It seems Victor's paranoia may have been an inherited trait. Doesn't it seem strange that both died somewhat mysteriously? I don't share that view, madam. Here's again. I'm not a superstitious woman. I miss my Victor more than anything, but I put no stock in such tripe. Both Victor and his father were victims of chance and circumstance. I'll hear no more talk of it. A few more questions about the book. What would you like to know about the book? Do you still have a copy of it? No, up until the last 2 weeks, Victor carried it on his person all the time. Then one day he came home and told us he had hidden it somewhere that only he and his old dad would know. We all thought it was strange, but by then there wasn't much about Victor that wasn't. How did it get out that Victor still owned the copy? Anger in her eyes. I don't know. We had kept it a secret for so very long, only Victor and I knew, as well as some of our servants, but none of them would ever had said anything. They're like a family to us, and we've always treated them so well. Perhaps Mr. Wales paid one of them a hefty sum for the information. Yes, I know. And we did ask all of them, but all of them denied any complicity in the matter. I trust them all, and besides, I have no proof to the contrary. I suppose I'd be grateful if someone were to look into the matter. I'd be honored to offer my services. Any help would be appreciated. The servants are around the house. Feel free to speak with them. Goodbye. Okay, let's play detective again. Put on our hats and pipe. Wesley, have you a moment? I have some questions about that book of Mr. Wales. His eyes widened slightly. You mean The Curse of San Ang? That rubbish. I'm surprised you'd have the audacity to mention the name of it in this house, madam, especially knowing what it did to Mr. Misk. Forgive me, but I'm looking into the matter for Mrs. Misk. He narrows his eyes at you. Are you insinuating that I might have something to do with that, madam? You seem awfully nervous about the situation, Wesley. How dare you, madam? I have been a loyal servant to the Misk for many years. I would never betray them, not ever. Money can help a man to forget many things, Wesley. You see hatred in his eyes. Madam, I recommend you leave here and now. Otherwise, I won't be held responsible for what I might do. I will not tolerate such treacherous words from anyone. I am, and always have been, loyal to the Misks. Now please leave. I certainly hope that Victor's soul was worth the price of your betrayal. Yeah, there are some typos here. Proofreading of this part was, I don't know, not done very well. Okay, let's be politer. I didn't say that, Wesley. Perhaps you might be able to help me. Good, good. I've been a loyal servant to the Misks for many years. I'd hate to think that Mrs. Misk didn't trust me any longer. Is there anything you know that might help me? He looks around, lowering his voice. I'm not one to talk bad about people, but if you're looking for a place to begin your search, I'd go no further than Brenda, the maid. She may not look it, but he's almost whispering, a half-orc. You just never know. This is an interesting theory, Wesley. Is there anything else you can tell me? Yes, it's going to be more of this game. So today, tomorrow and Friday is this game. And Sunday we are going to start Quest for Glory 5. Interesting theory, Wesley. Is there anything else you can tell me? No. It just infuriates me that someone betrayed Mr. Misk. I hope you find out who the responsible party is, maybe. Okay, let's talk to the half-orc.
How can I help you?
You're not the half-orc. Hello, madam. How might I help you? Hello, Brenda. Have you a moment? I have some questions about the Curse of San Ang. She seems very nervous. Why you ask about that bad book? That book drive Mr. Misk to his death. I know want to talk about it. I'm investigating the matter for Mrs. Misk. What do you want to know, madam? Do you know how Mr. Wales found that Mr. Misk at the book? No, She looks around frightened. I know nothing about that. I mean, I love Mr. and Mrs. Misk. I never do anything to hurt them. She seems flustered, unable to find the words. You seem awfully defensive about it, Brenda. She looks back and forth, stammering. I know, I already talked to the police. I never hurt, ever. Anger flashes in her eyes. Leave me alone. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I'm sure we'll be seeing one another again, Brenda. Good day. Okay, let's reload. Let's talk. I'm not accusing you. Do you have any information that might help me? He seems to calm down slightly. I know nothing. I just do my job, try to make money for my family. Her face turns red. She's obviously agitated by her questioning. I know nothing, madam. I just wish that Mr. Misk would come back. I'll be going now. Okay, Brenda, where is your family? Come on, Lillian, go to sleep. Book of Durin's Truth. This is not the key I was hoping for. Oh, it shows the location of the Iron Clan. Search you for the truths of Durin. Do you seek the stone and shape? Then walk the path and know the path he follows in its wake. Have you found the place of voices? Have you heard the message clear? I think you have, I know you have, or else you'd not be here. The road from here is not much longer. You've traveled far to see this light. Your heart keeps strong, your courage long. The morning will be bright. Now travel to the vault of iron, and bring with you the key of glass. The door swings wide, and there inside you find your truth at last. Okay. The book of Instruct warning, tampering with display case may prove fatal. No, unless... No, if we have the key. So Brenda is still here. This guy is also still here. They don't seem to be going anywhere or sleeping. Okay, there goes the idea of following them.
Excuse me, I'll just be a moment.
Oh, Virgil. The headstone says Laurus Brahmins, 1860-1884.
Please, just give me a moment.
Come on, Virgil, come on.
Please, just give me a moment.
Okay. Okay, you get your moment, I'm leaving. Oh, he's not even in the party. Yes, what is it? Greetings, dwarf, may I ask who you are? I am Bingham Schulefest, the gravekeeper for this cemetery. How can I help you? Bingham Schulefest? That doesn't sound like a dwarven name. It's not, you see, I grew up in Caledon, and although I do have a true dwarven name, my family doesn't care at all for ancient dwarven history. We are still dwarves and proud of it. It's a new world, and most dwarves around here like it that way. Of course, there's my neighbor's boy, oh, what was his name? Malcolm Schulefest. I think it was always making up things about his ancient clan and whatnot. Hey, hold on a minute. There he is. That's it, Bingham. There he is, Malcolm. He points at Magnus. We haven't seen you for 50 years. Where have you been off to? Your father was getting worried. You are only 150 years old, you know. You are talking about him? You point to Magnus. Yes, that's him, alright. So good to see you, Malcolm. Where were you? Off on another one of those crazy quests to find our lost clan? Bingham winks at you. Little Malcolm, what an imagination. This is amazing. Could you wait a moment, Bingham? Magnus?
Let's humor this old fool for a while. he might be able to help us. And if playing along with his delusions helps our cause, I'm willing to do so.
Of course, but you don't know this dwarf?
This city dwarf? Of course not. I am a dwarf of the old tradition. I care little for these dwarves who forget their history and their heritage.
Right, but he does seem to know who you are.
What? You must be joking. Look at him. He's grown soft. And his beard. I'd go so far as to say he probably trims it.
You're probably right. You're probably right, Malcolm.
Don't take the farce too far.
Just staying in character. Bingham, might I ask you a few questions? What can you tell me about this graveyard? Not much to tell, friends. Just a place where Caledon brings our dead. I've been working here for 8 years, and I've seen a lot of bodies come and go. The stories I could tell. I'm sure. Could I ask a few more questions? Please do. I've spoken with the wife of Mr. Victor Misk. I can never say this guy's name. Victor Misk. Yes, and such a sad story that one is, eh? We buried him not 4 days ago. Yes, truly. Did you know Victor at all? I knew old Victor, crazier than a three-legged chicken in those last few months. He'd come around here all the time, checking on his gravesite and all. What? Most people will buy the plot for their graves in advance, but I'd never meet anyone who wanted to visit it all the time. Wilson Fisk, yeah. That's why the grave is so big, look at that. Why do you think he wanted to do that? Who knows, sometimes he'd just sit there for hours and talk to himself, and he was always real nervous, looking around at every little noise. Poor man should have been institutionalized. Can you show me where he's buried? Surely, it's the last grave on the 3rd row up from here. Last grave on the 3rd row, what does it mean? I'll take a look. Thanks, Bingham. So, Malcolm.
How can I help you?
I have a few questions for you, Magnus.
What do you need to know?
What do you know about this place?
Caledon? Yes, I'm actually from here. I've lived here for many, well, I mean that I've visited here many times. You know, on my travels, during my search. It's a beautiful city. I recommend seeing the royal castle. It's quite a feat of architecture. More than likely, the dwarves had something to do with it. How can I help you?
Okay. Are you ready now, you sexy beast?
Please, just give me a moment. Oh, I'm sorry. I had something to do here. I'm ready to go when you are.
Virgil, what are you doing here? Whose grave is this? Whose grave is this?
Nothing. This is someone I used to know. Many years ago. I just thought I should stop by and pay my respects.
Lawrence Brummond. Was he a friend of yours?
Lawrence was my friend. We grew up together. In Tarant, actually. Our, families moved to Caledon when we were older. He died in an accident. Terrible accident.
What happened?
I don't want to talk about it. Please, let's just be on our way.
Fine, let's go.
I'm sorry, well, forget it.
Why don't you just tell me, Virgil?
Perhaps another time.
You're lost, dude. You try unsuccessfully to dig with your hands, which I don't know why we are using our hands. We have a shovel. What? This binding on this book is most obviously a fake. Skull. By the way, no one cares that we just dug the grave. How Nasruddin defeated the nefarious Aranax and other stories. Purchase at the Roseboro gift shop. Okay. So what is the third row? Last one. Third row. What does it mean? Here lies Victor Misk. How is this the third row? The last one in the third row. Is this 1, 2, 3? So is there a clue in here? Roseboro gift shop. Is this a clue? What's Roseboro? Where is Roseboro? Is it in this town? Really? Is this a house of the gravedigger or something? Shovel. Okay. Well. This must be the Panari temple then. I am guessing.
Enjoying yourself?
Oh, thank you so much, Karitsa.
Karitsa 1978 has just cheered for 100 bits. Arcanum, one of my favorites. Less than 3.
Thank you so much for the cheer. It is an amazing game indeed. This thick tome contains ancients. Looks ancient. The pages are of warm parchment with gold-leafed illustrations and illuminated letters. The cover says Arcanum. Oh, this is the fabled Arcanum. Let's read it. And Nasruddin, great and powerful father, was born in the elven forests of old, of this world, but not of it, body of flesh, but spirit and wisdom of the gods, eyes that saw beyond his years, dreams born of another age. And when he saw the time as right, he gathered about him an elven council, a group of wise and benevolent beings who saw the world as he did. For Nasruddin saw all beings as made equal and gathered those about him who loved all the races as their own. Dwarf and elf, human and gnome, halfling and orc, all were beautiful to him, and he watched over them all as if they were his own children. And the Elven Council, they protected Arcanum from the evils which infested it, and many were sent to the void, banished from this place for their crimes. Mighty Gorgoth, whose hunger was only satiated in the emptiness of the void. Drakatur, whose heart was dark and fearful, but whose fury was only quenched in the blackness of the void. The Bane of Kree, whose bloodlust was limitless, and could only be contained in the endlessness of the void. And Kurgan the Terrible, betrayal of the Elven Council, whose dark magics were an abomination and could only be forgotten in the blankness of the void. And the land was peaceful until the coming of Arronax. So came Arronax, who wanted the world for himself and all of his races as his slaves, and he brought war against Nasruddin and the council. And they faced Arronax at the Black Spire, and there was a clashing of armies and much life was lost. And there was a great battle between Arronax and Nasruddin, a battle to end all battles. And the great Nasruddin banished Arronax to the void and saved the world from darkness and pain. But so great was this battle that Nasruddin himself was mortally wounded, and so great Nasruddin traveled to the southernmost tip of the land, and there laid himself to rest. But he watches over us still, awaiting the time when the evil shall return, and he shall come again, and he shall be strange to us, and some will not know his face. And his spirit shall be reborn on the wings of fire in hills shrouded in fog. And there he shall find the final battle with the evil one. May your spirit walk always in the peace of Nasruddin. Okay, so reading this, I think we also saw this line earlier in Shrouded Hills, right? His spirit shall be reborn on the wings of fire in hills shrouded in fog. I can understand how Virgil thinks we are Nasruddin's reincarnation. It does sound a lot like his prophecy. Tanari Acolytes. Greetings. In the name of Nasruddin, welcome to the first Tanari temple here in Caledon. How might I be of service? Hello, and who might you be? I am an acolyte in the Panari Church, studying to become an elder one day. Right now, I'm here watching over the temple while the first acolyte Alexander is away. Where's the first acolyte? It's not for someone as lovely as I to know where the first acolyte spends his time. I am not the question, only to serve the church in the best way that I can. I am sure he'll be back soon. Alexander never leaves us alone for long. You see admiration in the boy's eyes. I see. Can you tell me anything about the temple? I'm afraid I'm the wrong person to ask. Feel free to look around, but I'd recommend returning later, when Alexander is here. He'll be glad to answer any questions you might have. May the spirit of Nasruddin be with you. May the force be with you, my friends. Oh, Nasruddin guards carry shotguns. Cool. Door is locked. You sense it's bound with strong magics. Okay, I think the game is telling us that it's not time to be here yet. Let us leave then, I guess. Wait, who are you? What is it? Hello, may I ask a question? What can I do for you, madam? Why do you have venom on you? Okay, these buildings next. They won't talk to us, right? Never mind. You seem a lady of technological means, you do not belong here. I have changed my mind, madam. Oh. I guess it means I have changed my mind and I won't talk to you. It's good to see you, Mithril. Those that matter within the underground speak highly of you. What can I do for you? What goes on in the city? Jonathan Sanders has a secret basement below his house. It's rumored that he keeps a staff of restoration hidden there. We have a party interested in obtaining this item. You have my gratitude. Where is the black market located? You can find it hidden away in the back room of the Sobbing Onion. Sobbing Onion? Okay. What did he say? A secret armory is hidden beneath one of the guardhouses in Caledon. If you can locate it, the underground is interested in Caledon's crusading armor. There's a couple staying at the Mushroom. They've been overheard bragging about the family necklace with great powers. I should have taken notes. The underground is interested in the contents of the postal shipment bound for Trance. It's awaiting a ship in the warehouse on the docks. Are there any new jobs? Sorry, Mithril, the boss feels you have too many outstanding jobs. But I forgot all of those. Okay, let's reload. So, couple staying at Mushroom with necklace. Oh, now giving different quests. Brian Sanders, pocket watch. Ryan Marshall. Okay. Police station. Ryan Marshall. Ryan's, let's say, lists. Jonathan Sanders. Basements. Staff. So there are more. We just have to do more of them to get the rest. Sobbing onion. Okay, let's find the black markets. There's a matter we need to discuss. Let's barter. Actually, let's get some bullets. Rusty Browser, okay. These thief shops never have anything good. Export, pickpocket, prowl, backstab. Hello sir, may I ask your name? I am Mr. Razia, what do you want? Oh, okay, cool. So if you pick anything up, you bring it to this guy. But you know, friends, just enjoying your drink. Hey, what have you heard, madam? Goodness, okay. Just generic NPCs, it seems. Greetings, good sir. Might I ask your name? I'm Ryan Sanders. Okay, Ryan Sanders. Has a pocket watch on his body. I am Mithril, a new arrival in this fine lands. Well, what do you want, Mithril? I'm looking for work. Have you any problems that need solving? Problem? Ha! The only problem I have is my father. I doubt there's much you can do about that. Your father? Why is he a problem? My father is Jonathan Sanders. Okay, there was a quest for him too, right? He has a basement in his... No, he doesn't have a basement in his staff. He has a staff in his basement, sorry. My father is Jonathan Sanders. I'm sure you've heard of him. Waits for you to be suitably impressed. Oh, you mean Jonathan? He's the largest landowner in all of Caledon. The Sanders name has been one of power and influence for generations. And that's a problem. Just look like you're impressed. It didn't used to be. He was always a strong, ruthless businessman. People feared him. His power and influence were a force to be reckoned with. Was? What's different now? He had an accident about a year ago. It almost killed him. Too bad it didn't. Ever since then, he's become a changed man. Changed? He wishes to be kind, it's pathetic. He goes out of his way to help the weak, forgives debts, even gives our riches away. He has actually told me that our family history is shameful. I can barely stomach the sight of him these days. This is wonderful, I'm so happy he has become enlightened. Should we? I mean, choosing this suits our character more, but will mean we are foregoing a side quest. Okay, let's pick up the quest. That's quite a change. He must have been very traumatized. He's squandering a fortune that is rightfully mine. He has no right to give away what should be mine. None. It's good to hear of a man who has turned his life around. If it were me, I would put a stop to his actions. Perhaps I do have a job for you. Are you implying what I think you are? If you have surmised that I would like you to arrange a little something for my father, you are correct. This would benefit you greatly. Sir, I am shocked. What kind of a man are you? Usually the game allows us to go talk to the targets. Tell about the quest. I mean, in this case, we can talk to the father and tell that his son is plotting to kill him. This would benefit you greatly. Okay, Dragon Pirate, see you after your break. Yes, it would. A malicious grin spreading across his face. I would expect appropriate compensation. And what would one consider appropriate for such arrangements? I believe 1,000 would cover it. 1,000? That's a little expensive, don't you think? You are asking a great deal and have much to gain. Yes, I see what you mean. Very well, 1,000. But I want the arrangements handled quickly. Return to me when you are finished and you will be compensated for your services. Do we have an understanding? We do. I shall return shortly. Goodbye, Mr. Sanders. Can we steal it? Oh, we did, okay. My father gave me an elven name, but his pronunciation is much too difficult for the other races this fiercely to master, so I simply go by AL. And what might your name be? Certainly, AL. My name is Mithril. Well, Mithril, what can I do for you? How about buying a lady a drink? No. What goes on in this city? Have you heard what happened to the Maximus factory? Trashed about by some fools or other, no one knows why. How about buying a lady a drink? You know, I really like you, Mithril. Bartender, get the lady a drink and put it on my tab. You are too kind, AL. Oh, is this it? Albert Leak. Trap Springer lockpicks. Okay. Interesting. It's a named character with unique dialogue, but there's nothing involving him at this for now. Yes, what do you know, friends? Greeting, Mr. Razia. I have something you are looking for. I have the emerald belonging to the couple at the We do? It seems I have preemptively stole it. Yes, we have been awaiting for the arrival of that piece. Thank you for retrieving it for us. The Underground is paying a finder's fee of 250 coin for it. Here you are, Mithril. Good work. Thank you, I have something more. I have retrieved Ryan Sanders' pocket watch. Yes, we have been awaiting the arrival of that piece. Okay, it's the same thing. 300 coins. My pleasure. Okay, so we got necklace, we got pocket watch. Secret armory beneath guardhouses. Armory beneath guardhouse. Caledon's crusading armor, let's say armor. Anything special? We have been notified that a ship has wrecked along the coast south of Caledon. It's rumored to be carrying a large sum of gold. Ship gold south of Caledon. The police station. Jonathan Sanders. Let's check these buildings. No. What? I heard someone die. What just happened? Citizen, this is no place for you. Move along. What's happening here? Have you not been reading the newspapers? There's a murder on the loose. This is where one of his grisly murders occurred. Perhaps I can find the murderer. Ah, that's all we need, an amateur detective. You'd best be speaking with Chief Inspector Henderson if you want to pursue your fantasy any further. I am sure he will welcome your offer to help with his characteristic joy. Where can I find this chap? At the police station, of course. 5 Saints Avenue. Off Temple Roads. Cool. Yes, who might you be? Hello, are you Mr. Sanders? Mr. Johnson Sanders? Yes, I am. What can I help with you, miss? I'm afraid I have some rather disturbing news about your son. Ryan? What's happened? Is he alright? Oh, nothing like that. He is in fine health. Then what is it? Has Ryan done something wrong? That boy, I don't know what I'm going to do with him. Always getting himself into some fix. I just wish he could see how much better things could be if we would just spend more time together. I'm sorry to inform you, but he's put on a contract on your life. Looking shocked, then outraged. That's preposterous. He and I may have our differences, but we love each other. We are family, damn it. How dare you come in here telling me such lies? But it's true. I am supposed to kill you, by his orders.
Sorry to say it, but I'm liking you less. If things don't
Good.
change, I'll be going my own way.
I was trying to help you. What the heck?
Sorry to say
Wow.
it, but I'm liking you less. If things don't change, I'll be going my own way.
Okay, that's unlucky. I mean, I don't want to kill him, so I'll just ignore the quest, I guess. Oh no, I jammed it already. I should have saved. Okay. No, wrong container. Sugar, we don't need sugar. What's this, a loot? Can we open it? Yeah, we can. It might take some tries. Oh! That works, okay. Well, nice. We got the stuff. I have retrieved Jonathan Sanders' Staff of Restoration. 500 coins for it. A pleasure. Goodbye, Mr. Razia. Anything special? The Underground is interested in the contents of postal shipment bound for Torrent. Let's see. Postal for Torrents. Ducks. Not to be confused with ducks. The bird kinds. Alright, so there is this part of the city that we haven't been to, and there is this part of the city that we haven't been to. But I guess we could go for the ships first, for the postal. I assume it's somewhere here. There it is. What's in here? Large gears. Eh. Let's mark this. I have the postal bag that was bound for Trent. 350 coins, my pleasure. Oh, that's all. Okay, we have 3 left. Police station, armory beneath guardhouse, and the ship. Alright, so this must be the King's Court. We will go there last. Let's check south first. There seems to be fewer number of buildings there. Come on. Nothing. This is probably the same story. No, did we jam it with it? Oh. Okay, so these are the armories and this is the secrets basements. Cool. Barrel there. No jams. I think I will put more points in lockpicking. For convenience, if nothing else. Since we have gotten involved with the Thieves Guild, we are needing that skill more. I might even put some points in prowling. Not bad. Balance sword. Oh. Why are you interrupting us, fool? I'm the fool? Wait. We were supposed to witness something here, right? Maybe I can help. May I offer my assistance, gentlemen? Help, I do not think you can help the fact that my partner is an imbecile. Make that ex-partner. You two are partners. What happened? No. What could he have done to make you so angry? What happened? I'll tell you what happened. I chose the wrong business partner, that's what. Everyone warned me. Don't go into business with Halfling, they said. You're only asking for trouble, they said. It didn't work out? We worked together for years. We had a small gardening business. Nothing fancy, but it paid the bills. I never let Terry handle any of the financial work. Took care of that myself. I was so stupid to trust him with this last transaction. What did he do? He decided to retire, so we put our equipment up for sale. It wasn't long before we found an interested party. But I had to go to Toronto on business. I left Terry with explicit instructions on what was and wasn't an acceptable price. So what did he get for them? Beans! He sold all of our tools for 3 supposedly magical beans. I didn't believe him at first, but I've seen the receipt, it's true. The tools should have brought in at 2,000 coins at least. But no, not with this blithering idiot in charge. Have you had them checked for magic? Checked? Are you insane? Who ever heard of magic beans? You should have heard the lies they told him. Been in the family for generations, had great powers, created by some ancient wizard. What a crock. What if I bought them off of you? Would you accept 1,000 coins? Looking shocked. You want to buy them? Suddenly convulsing with laughter. Terry, I found a bigger idiot than you. I didn't think it was possible. You can't be serious, madam. I'm perfectly serious. I will pay you 1,000 coins for the 3 beans. Oh, you are too much. Well, you got yourself a deal. Here, take them. Gives you the beans and takes the coin from you. Good day. Nice, we have some magic beans. Come on, Terry. Something, something. So what happens when we... I think it has regeneration. It gives regeneration. I'm not sure, but it heals our hit points after a second. But see, we are at 94 health. We eat it, and after a second we are healed, which makes me think it gives a healing over time effect. Okay. Yeah, maybe. That would be a cool magic. Cool trick. Okay, let's drop this armor. I will mark it. Greetings, Mr. Razia. 400 coin. My pleasure. Cool, cool, cool. Let's see what these buildings are. Caledon Police Headquarters. Why is it cute? I think it's perfectly normal. What is it? I was told to ask you about the murders. He looks at you thoughtfully, chewing an old half-smoked cigar. I do not have time to entertain travelers. Why should I listen to your babbling? Because I could kill you before any of the guards could help you. I am here to offer my help. Spectacular. The foreigner is gonna help us out. Well, I have got nothing to lose here. All these imbeciles working for me can't seem to turn up anything. The first murder site was at 1 White Church Landing between Grey Wolf Terrace and Temple Roads, and the second was at 21 Dragon turnabout of the Temple Roads. Go look them over for clues and leave me alone. More notes. 1 White Church. Between Grey Wolf and Temple Roads. Second is 21 Dragon. Of Temple Roads. Are there any clues you know of that could help me out? Well, the White Church murderer, as the journalists have begun calling him, likes his prostitutes, he does. We got one back there, goes by the name Rene. Captain Rene Renaud. What was it, Rene? Rottingham. Rene Rottingham. She actually caught a glimpse of the degenerate while he was cutting up a friend of hers. She demanded we lock her up for protection because it spooks her so bad. You can go speak with her if you care. Okay. I think I'm not 100% sure, but I think I'm going to play Monkey Island series after I finish Quest Regular series. I really don't want to play the fourth game, but I think it's a small price to pay to play all the other games. But what can you tell me of the details of the murders? Well, he likes to cut the hearts out of his victims with surgical precision. I might add, he seems to only attack prostitutes, and the best description we have of him paints him as a scrawny individual, perhaps enough. I see. I suppose I will speak to the prostitute now. You don't think it's a bad game? I think it has some platform elements to it, right? With weird controls, platform elements can be deadly. If I have learned anything from Ultimate, it can ruin a perfectly fine game. Make it unplayable. A woman constable? What are you doing to find that terrible man? I'm no constable, ma'am, just interested citizen. Are you some sort of degenerate, madam? There's a madman on the loose out there and you are interested. This is nothing to play at, good woman. Degenerates, I'm not the prostitute here. Okay, that start won't be a good start. I am simply offering my help to put an end to these murders. I can tell you what I've seen. It was the most horrible vision I ever hoped to behold. The pale-skinned, slight shadow of a man kneeling over Emily, and the blood, it was a sight I shall never forget. Start from the beginning, if you would. We were out working, and Emily had forgotten something or other at her home, so I waited for her outside, but she never came out. When I went inside to look for her, is when I saw him. You didn't see him go into the house? No, and there's really no way to enter the house that I couldn't see from where I was standing. What did the man look like? It was difficult to tell really, all that blood, fissures. As I said, he was a slight man, possibly enough. He didn't appear to be possessing much physical power. He must have cast some sort of magic on her, he did. Is there anything else? Please kill that bastard that cut up Emily. He deserves to suffer as she did. I will try my best. Good day. Oh, you played Minecraft 4? I didn't know you tried it. Who are you? How do you do? Might I ask who you are? Name is Sam Longwell, and this is the Caledon branch of the Office of the Tarantine. Oh, this is the newspaper. The Tarantine? Doesn't Caledon have its own newspaper? Don't need one. Anything of importance that happens here is covered in the Tarantine, and the Tarantine name sells papers worldwide. Oh, you got distracted. Story of my life. If I turn up any news, I'll be sure to bring it here. I may be at the Caledonian Telegraph Office help you today. Not today. Citizen. What's this place? Hey, what? What do you think you are doing here? You can't be mucking around here. This is the king's property, not for civilians. Cool, cool, cool. So this is... Oh, it's a zoo. Are there blue wisps? Alright, I'm going to take a very quick break. A couple of minutes maybe. A bio break. Then I'm going to come back and try to finish more of Caledon before I actually end the stream. So, be right back. I am back. What were we doing? Right. Hello. Oh, there's a guy here. Is this the other assassin? Greetings, madam. I am Renard. I have been expecting you. You are sent from Mr. Willowsby, no? Yes, Renard. I am here for the negotiations. Yes, yes, of course you are. Renard lowers his voice. You are not from Caledon. No? I hate this place. Pit of vipers. He spits on the ground. I am a politician, and I know that sometimes the game is hard. But these Caledonians, I've never seen so much backbiting and bootlicking in all my days. Interesting. Do you have any advice? Yes, hold on to your wallet. So much money passes from hand to hand here. I received bribes from beggars here. Bless me, I have. He makes a sign across his breast, bowing his forehead. I pray to the gods that I survive this wicked place. Let's get to the point, Renard. My apologies, madam. I've just never had a more terrible time, no matter. He straightens his coat. You will proceed through these doors, straight ahead through, and to the large doors at the end of the inner courtyard. The guards there will be instructed to let you pass once we have finished our conversation here. And then? Once through those doors, you will walk directly to the end of that long hallway to another set of large doors. Through those doors is the council. You will proceed to the podium, and the advisors will begin asking you questions. What happens then? Once you've finished the negotiations, you will obtain the signed agreements from them and leave the premises immediately. Mr. Willowsby will meet you right here with me once the negotiations are done. He will be paid then. Sounds clear enough. Some personal advice? You will no doubt be approached by not a few persons on your way to the advisors' chambers. These individuals will represent various interests here in Caledon and will attempt to sway your position on any number of points detailed in the dossier you received. So, do not speak with them, take no money from them, and for the love of the gods, do not change your position on any of the points. The very economic future of Arcanum hinges on the acceptance of Caledon into the Unified Kingdom. Do you understand? Yes, good day to you, Renard. Good, I will send word to the guards to expect you. Good luck in the negotiations. I will be departing now. So we had this dialogue, but we are not going there yet. Dragon's Turnabout, Museum of Caledon. Interesting. Crystal Ball. Arms and armors through the ages. Safe. Recent technological marvels. Huh. There's a door here. It does open. Necklace of Queen Knasia. Okay. We just picked up a necklace and destroyed a spider bot. Okay, let's go talk to a guard, see if has anyone gone hostile with us. Hey, hello. Hello, sir. Might I ask you some questions? What can I assist you with? I just broke into the museum. Is that okay with you? Sure. Okay, good day to you. Great. They are okay with me breaking into the museum. Electric lights. Oh. Now let's pick these up. Wait, I don't want the vase. What's making that sound? Is it the electric lights? Oh, is it the vase? No. Oh. I don't know. Oh, wait. Requires charges. Is this how we charge it? Does it even work that way? I don't know. Okay. 22 dragons turnabout. Wait. Oh, 21 is the murder. This one. Okay. What do you want? What are you doing here? You are working for them, aren't you? Working for who? He says nothing for a moment, his eyes darting from side to side, perhaps looking for the best escape routes. You know who. The day has finally come, is that it? Arthur Tyrone has become too dangerous to be allowed to... Oh, this is Tyrone. To be allowed to stay alive? You're Arthur Tyrone? The Cesar sent me. He grabs you. The skulls! Have you brought the skulls? Yes, here they are. He examines them with barely contained excitement. Yes, yes! It's all coming together now. What is? I have uncovered a plot the ramifications of which could bring down the government of Trance, but I will need your help to finish my work. Is that so? His eyes darting around again suspiciously. Haven't you ever wondered where all these half-ogres are coming from? 100 years ago, a half-ogre was a rare thing, usually the result of raping and pillaging. But human women aren't equipped to birth a baby the size of an half-ogre. That's rather strange. I'd never thought of it before. Well, maybe it's a human male and ogre woman, I don't know. He leans in close to you, intensity dripping from his brow. They are breeding them. They've enslaved women and are forcing them to mate with ogres, I tell you. Who is? Who is doing this? The gnomes! The gnomes of the Industrial Council in Trance. Haven't you ever noticed that every gnome seems to have at least one or two half-ogres always following him around? That's actually very accurate. They are breeding them for protection. How did you find out about all this? Oh, I've been on the trail for a long time, I have. And now that you have brought me the skulls, I'm ready to close in and grab the proof I need to expose them. It's just that, well, I'm not much in the way of physical prowess. I need someone I can trust to collect the evidence for me, as I don't think I would survive. It's sure to be a treacherous endeavor. What does all this have to do with the skulls? The Siamese twins were the result of their first twisted breeding experiments. They tried to breed elves with orcs to produce a breed of extremely strong, resilient mages that they could then control. This was before it was obvious that technology would one day rule Arcanum, of course. So what happened? The twins were the only viable offspring to come from those experiments. They were scheduled to be put to death, but they disappeared from the laboratory before their termination could take place. They appeared in high society some 20 years later. We believe they must have been under the protection of a powerful ally of ours on the council for them to have survived that long. Who is this ally of yours on the council? No one knows. I have communicated with them in the past through codes in the newspaper and other surreptitious means. I could possibly help you. What would I need to do? Through my research, I have discovered the most likely location for this breeding facility is a small island I have dubbed Half-Ogre Island, near Thanatos. You would need to find a way into their laboratories to bring me some sort of evidence I can use to expose them to the world. You pique my interest, I will do it. Just for the fun of it, I will do it. Excellent, here, let me mark your map with the location of the island. And don't speak with anyone about this, it could be unhealthy for you and me. Agreed, I shall return with the proof. This is utter bullshit, right? I want to see where it leads though. I need a USB cable to charge my suit. I should go to Appleby. How do you do? I've got the necklace. What necklace? Greetings, sir. Might I ask your name? My name is Adam Maxwell. And who are you? Oh, I forgot to steal the file from the police station. My name is Mithril. Well, what do you want, Mithril? Do you have a job I could do? Ah, a member of the Underground. I thought I recognized your name. As a matter of fact, we do have an order that needs filling. Are you available? That depends on the job. Oh. I think I might have skipped some thieving opportunities in Trance. I have a theory. I'm going to check it when I go back there. That depends on the job. The home of Widower Misk, located here in Caledon, contains an extensive library of rare and unusual books that belong to her recently deceased husband. One of our clients wishes to obtain a volume that's of particular interest to him. It's a very old tome entitled Divinations and Magics for the Adept Wizards. Can you retrieve it for me? Yes, I can. What's the pay? It's not a large job, however, the client is paying top dollar. 250 coin acceptable? I will do so for 350. Are we in agreement? Well, it could be difficult to retrieve. Alright, 350 it is. Do you accept the job? It's a deal. So I'm assuming the necklace is the second job. So I don't want to give it just yet. Dear Mr. Carrington, enclosed is the payment we agreed upon. Elmer Burbottom. What are you talking about? What can I do for you? Greetings, sir. Might I ask your name and position? That is simple enough. I am Daniel MacPherson, master at trap arming and disarming. Perhaps you have heard of my legendary reputation? But of course, what's it you do here? I own and operate the largest security operation in the kingdom. Even the royal palace is on contract with me. Perhaps you have heard of the notorious J.T. Morgan, whose mastery lies in picking a lock? Well, one of my traps was responsible for his capture when he tried to illegally gain entrance to the palace several months ago. I am the best in the business. Impressive. It must be quite an honor to be in such demand. Yes, and it's my responsibility to ensure that we remain the best. Being a master at trap armament and disarmament, I'm able to train our staff in techniques that our competition has no knowledge of. I can imagine. How did you become so specialized? In my younger days, I was quite a scamp. I was always sneaking around, getting into places I should not have. I never really stole anything. I enjoyed the thrill gaining in accessing a forbidden area. This is how I acquired knowledge to work my way around all manner of traps. I have knowledge of things most experts have never dreamt. How do you stay in top form now that you have matured? To keep myself in top condition and make sure my services remain in demand, I have constructed a trap maze in the basement beneath my home here. It is quite ingenious, really. To make it exceptionally challenging, I filled it with every technological trap available on the market, plus a few of my own devious inventions. It sounds quite dangerous. Do you utilize it for training? I don't usually use it for training because I don't have any safety mechanisms in place. It is a very deadly exercise, although I must say it certainly has kept me in tip-top shape. Cool, this doesn't concern us, we don't have a single point in that. The inspector had sent word we should be expecting you. I don't know how you did it, but I tip my hat to you were I wearing one. You are wearing a helmet. Go on in, if you have the stomach for it. I've seen worse. Oh, trapdoor. Your exertions do not seem to have any effect on what looks to be a trapdoor of some sort. It's much too heavy for you to move. The contexts were this place. We have been to the police station and gotten permission to look into the murders that has taken place in two separate places. This is one of them. The other is the one we have been to earlier. We weren't granted access. Okay, we cannot open this. Cannot ask Sog to open it. Can we attack? Okay, interesting. Well, let's check the other place then. The witness told us that the murderer could not have gotten in there without her seeing him. So obviously, the murderer came in through the trapdoor. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, maybe it's also trapped, but yeah, I see. It doesn't work, sadly. It might also be trapped though, because we get... I'm not sure if that's a generic error. Well, we cannot do anything. So just because we have low strengths, are we locked out of solving these quests? We cannot break it. Maybe we just have to see the trapdoors, then report to the police. Dragon Parrot, I'm not sure if your suggestions are very well thought about. I have new information to discuss with you. I found a trapdoor in one of the homes, but was unable to use it. Those are remnants from old sewers. No sentient being in all of Arcanum is strong enough to lift them. When the sewer maintenance blocks need to access them, they use some type of machine. Besides, there's another murder to worry about now. If you could direct me to the newest murder site, I'll be off. It's 23 Kings Way, the Mushroom Inn. They are perfectly good suggestions. Sure, they are perfectly good suggestions to laugh at. Wait, this is not the mushroom, this is the sobbing onion. Okay, one of the rooms, are these the rooms? One. Oh, this one, okay. You see a word, Lanamelak, written in what appears to be green bloods. Lanamelak. You have? I'm afraid to ask. I have new information to discuss with you. I saw the name Lana Melak written in green blood of all things. Blast it, that sounds like a demon name. He holds his head in his hands. I hate demons. Did I ever tell you about that Amlech demon that ran amok around here? I had to go slugging through some god's-forsaken swamp to find some ridiculous-looking dagger to kill the thing. Why can't you buy a good ceremonial dagger at the cornerstone? But Greenblood? And why would it write its own name? Who can say why a demon does what it does, except for a demonologist, of course. You should find one to talk to. I'd send you to talk to the demonologist who helped me out, but he had a rather unfortunate run-in with the demon I was hunting. Demons don't like those demonologists giving away their secrets, eh? Hello, Crimson Pandemonium. Long time no see. How have you been? Anything else? You'd best be prepared to go fight some heinous creature in some dank dungeon. Bleeding demons. When do I get the case where I have to go to some nice tropical island to solve it? I'm too old for this boulder dash. And hurry it up. If the king's advisors get wind of the murderer being a demon, they'll try to call in pain. With Pain. He's an overrated, overinflated, self-important big game hunter. The bloke has tracked down and killed just about everything you could think of, and everyone goes running to him at the slightest hint of trouble. I'd not need his arrogance mucking about with my investigation. I'm capable of getting this handled myself, thank you very much. You handle it? Don't you mean me? He throws up his hands in disgust. Am I going to have to begin dealing with your preposterous arrogance now? If you want to do the job, great. If not, leave me be. Calm down, I'll do the job. Okay, I completely missed what we were supposed to do. I forgot what we talked to him about. Some dank dungeon. And hurried up. Okay, but where? Where do we find it? You should find one to talk to. Demonologist. Who is... Oh, there's a demonologist in Tarant. Okay. Right. We have to go there. You've been busy? Well, I hope you've been well. Regardless, good to see you. Okay, we have to steal the file before I forget again. No. Good and bad? Not too bad, I hope. No. Okay, this is at least the correct spot to stand in. Got it. Perfect. Okay, good to hear that at least. Have you played more Arcanum since then? You were saying that your Magick run was like a speed run compared to what I'm experiencing during the first day when I started Arcanum. Okay, let's talk to this guy. It's good to see you, Mithril. Those that matter within the underground speak highly of you. Any news? Oh, he changed locations. He was standing here. Wait, he was not standing here. He was standing here. No, here. Oh, wait. It is this guy. Who is that guy then? I have Ryan Marsh's criminal records file. 300 coin. Okay, there's just one left. The gold. The gold at the shipwreck. Before going out of the city, I think we should do these quests. Oh, will all of these stop us? There might be long dialogues to read here. Oh, they are not stopping us. Hello there. Do you have a moment to speak, madam? Surely. He smiles, gesturing expansively. I knew you to be an individual of good judgment. I represent the Department of Transportation here in Caledon. You got the Kintara in 2 days? Wow. It took me some 30 hours or so, I think. Gameplay, I mean. How can I help you? I know you're on your way to speak with the advisors. I'd just like to tell you that if you can get a signed agreement that states that Caledon will have the right to build and own her railroads, we would be very appreciative. Just how appreciative. Okay, these are all bribes, right? We don't want bribe, we want training, so I don't want to even talk to them. Actually, let's talk to them. Let's talk to them, see what they say, but not do any of it. So this one wants Caledon to have all the rights regarding the new railroads for 1500. Greetings, madam. Could I ask for a few moments of your time? Of course. Thank you ever so much. I understand the position you are in, and I won't be long at all. I'm a representative from the Department of Treasury here in Caledon. Oh, it's you! I'd been briefed that they had chosen the other fellow. Your abilities in setting prices aren't what we consider favorable to these negotiations. I'm afraid we have nothing further to talk about. What? Interesting. I wonder what he was going to say. Greetings, madam. Do you have some time for a short conference? Of course. It seems Trinity has chosen her representative well. A good negotiator must know all of the issues. I represent Magick Consortium here in Caledon. How can I be of service? Recent pandemonium, since you are here. I need to remind you to do your civic duty and wards. Okay? Don't be an anarchist. He studies you a moment, making an assertion. You feel a slight tingling on your skin. I'm sorry, it seems you are no use of magic, nor friend to its ways. I really am not. Human technologist. Hello there, madam. Could you spare a few moments of your valuable time? Of course. Perfect white teeth in his white smile. Your reputation precedes you, madam. You've heard great things about your abilities and your sense of discernment. I represent the Committee on Technological Research here in Caledon. Thank you for the compliment. How can I help you? The man pulls a small device from within the folds of his jacket. Your duty is voting for the fourth game of critical hits. I started the voting process. The man pulls a... Yes, I was right about you. You are a true technologist. We need allies such as yourself in the coming negotiations. Perhaps? What are you suggesting, sir? I'm sure you are aware that Bates Steam Engines is looking to establish a Caledonian headquarters. We believe that Caledonian businesses will suffer if that company is allowed to develop here unchecked. If you make sure that Bates Steam Engine is taxed heavily here in Caledon, we'd be willing to offer you a research grant of 1200 gold pieces. Okay. I mean, basically, they want us to do the exact opposite of what Tyrant wants us to do. Is it worth the time to speak to them? Caledonian military, hello general. First, we don't have anything to talk about. Okay. Of course. I'm the president of the Caledonian Mint. I just want to thank you for being here and to say that it would be in everyone's best interest, but especially yours, if Caledonian's gold will always be honored as equally as unified gold. You know, there are more concerns here than meet the eye. He gives you a long, solemn ring. What is that? How do you give a long, solemn ring? You might torture me with torment. I mean, you can try, but it's getting very few votes for this turn. It seems to be Diablo and Fallout in the leads. And tied. But yeah, sure, I mean, vote on it, by all means. I mean, I will definitely play Planescape Torment, that's for sure. If not this time, then if not as game 4, then as 5 or 6, 7 sometime for sure, but we'll see when it's chosen. How would you define my best interests? Would you be interested in 700 gold pieces, madam? Wow, he's cheap. Department of Trade and Exports. Well, I can think of so many ways, but right now I think it would best serve everyone if we come to some sort of a compromise on the issue of Caledonian shipping routes. I believe that Caledon is entitled to charge a toll, even to Unified Kingdom members. The toll will be charged indefinitely. She moves closer, almost whispering to you, in your ear. You agree, don't you? What are the benefits if I do? 800. Madam, can I speak with you? Thank you, madam, for taking the time. I'm from the Department of Labor. You may be aware of the growing problems with labor unions in Tarant. They are bringing production efficiency down and driving manufacturing costs up. We can't have that happen here, Caledon, madam. We need the labor unions to be outlawed here. I believe that we can convince you of the compelling nature of our arguments. Wait, that's interesting. Didn't Tarant also want labor unions to be outlawed? I mean, if it's real life. The value is relative, right? 1500 gold pieces. See, we have 17,000. So compared to 17,700 isn't very valuable, is it? I mean, not to mention these guys, the other guys offer 1,000, 1,500, 1,700, and the president of the mint offers 700. Alford Villager. Hello there, madam. Just a minute of your time, of course. Department of Agriculture. As you are doubtlessly aware, Tarant and much of the Unified Kingdom is dependent upon Caledonian farming for grain and other food products. Because of this, our farmers make a very nice living and our economy is very stable. Our food export taxes and tariffs bring in a considerable amount of money. We need to make sure this continues to be the case. How can we make sure of this? If you can assure that the grain taxes will be kept in place for 600. Caledonian Parliament. As you know, Caledon is a monarchy, but we do have an elected parliament with limited power. We also understand that the Unified Kingdom has a parliament, and that each member has a certain number of votes based on size and seniority. If we could persuade you to our way of thinking, it might benefit us both. You voted for the burp. Perfect. We feel that Caledon should have 4. Oh wow, they want 4 votes. I mean, not even 3, they want 4. We realize that this is the same number as Tarant, but we need to look at the importance to the Unified Kingdom of a powerful kingdom like Caledon. If we agree, and can make sure that this gets in the agreements, 900. No, you want too much. I'm sorry, I like Tarant more than I like Caledon. Okay. Dear madam, We are grateful for your time today and would very much appreciate a few moments of your time to clarify the remaining points in the Articles of Membership. Once you have answered our questions, then we will vote as to what our position will be concerning Caledon's membership in the United Kingdom. What? United Kingdom? Look at that. They made the mistake themselves. It's Unified Kingdom. The scriptwriters made a serious mistake here. Wow. I didn't expect this. Please. Please specify what Terran's position will be on the issue of the construction of a railroad here in Caledon. Caledon can build and own her own railroads. It benefits us if Terran controls all the aspects of railroads. Shared ownership of the railroads and stations in Caledon. Terran owns the railroads, but Caledon owns the station. No railroads whatsoever will pass through Caledon. Okay, Terran would want this, but Willowsby told us that shared ownership could also be on the table, right? So let's try the best option for Terran first. On the subject of magic and its uses within city walls, use of magic must be regulated, as well as where it happens. Right, that's okay. And what of the technological trade issues, more specifically the economic and social status of Mr. Gilbert Bates? Gates will be taxed heavily within Caledon. Bates is a genius, his trade freedom assures Caledon's prosperity. Bates will enjoy limited trade concessions within Caledon. Bates will be treated as any other businessman. Bates will have no rights to trade or manufacture in Caledon. Wow. Okay, Bates will enjoy limited trade concessions. This is what Willowsby wants. And the military, what will happen to our army and navy? A full dismantling of your troops is a sign of good faith. This is what Terran would have. Good. Half of the army and navy will serve in the unified battalions. And this is the bare minimum that Terran agrees to. Let's try a full dismantling. And what of the so-called membership tax that is placed on all new entrants into the Unified Kingdom? The heavier the tax, the more Caledon reaps the benefits. No tax for 5 years, followed by reduced yet. Heavy taxing for 5 years, then the standard rate. Caledon pays double tax. Wow. What was said in the book? I forgot. Was it no tax for 5 years? Or heavy tax for 5 years? And what of the requirement that all Unified Kingdom members must discontinue use of their own currencies and change to the Unified Gold standards? Caledonian Gold and Unified Gold will be honored equally. An immediate and full change builds a sense of commonality. Caledon may use her own currency for 5 years. This is the bare minimum. Caledon may use her own currency for 3 more years. This is preferred. An immediate and full change builds a sense of commonality. So this is the one that Terran thought would not be possible, but would prefer if it was possible. It will be a punishable offense to have Caledonian gold. Wow. We are bringing tyranny to Caledon. Let's try an immediate and full change. And what of shipping routes? Who will receive privileges and concessions? Caledon will collect a toll from UK members for 10 years. Caledon will be taxed heavily for use of its own routes. Wow. Could we convince them of this? It's crazy. Free use of the shipping routes builds a stronger community for all. Let's try. What of labor unions? What laws might be enacted concerning them? Labor unions will have limited rights in Caledon. This is what Tyrant would want. Those people in labor unions will be shot on sight. Wow. On the number of votes Caledon will have in the Unified Parliament, where do you stand on that issue? Seniority must prevail in matters such as these, 2 votes only. Caledon starts with 2 votes, and 3 after 5 years. This is the bare minimum that Tyrant would accept. Let's try this. It's well known that Tyrant is dependent upon Caledon for grain, and they make a lot of their money through taxes on exported produce. What concessions will be made to our farmers who enjoy a demanding market? We must share everything for prosperity, that includes grain. The tariff will stand for an additional 5 years. A new property tax will be levied upon the Caledonian farmers. It's crazy. Let's try 3 years. Thank you for your candor in this matter, madam. Give us a moment to discuss what we have heard today and to make a decision concerning what our recommendation will be. Of course. There is a slight murmuring amongst the members of the council. More murmuring. A few members seem quite animated in their discussions. The discussion seems to be coming to a close. There is a nodding of heads. An agreement seems to have been reached by them all. The chairman turns back to you. After some deliberation, madam, we have decided to accept the terms outlined here today and to recommend membership in the Unified Kingdoms based on them. We will make the king aware of our decision. He will be leaving immediately for Trent. Thank you once again for your time. We shall speak with His Majesty about this as soon as possible. Please take a signed copy of the agreements. Good day. Okay, we have surpassed Trent's expectations. We have done better than was required to. As long as we get the master persuasion training, I am happy. I don't care about much else. Hello there, young lady. Well done, well done. I've heard that you secured an agreement with the council. Let me have a look. Of course, here it is. Interesting. I must say you've done quite well here. Not perfect, but when do you ever get everything you want? Wait, I got more than you asked for. He laughs, patting you on the shoulder. I'm most impressed with your work here, madam. I'm going to pay you 7,000. And you'll train. No. This is not acceptable. We have to get everything, right? Let's remember. No. Okay. So, in the first matter, we want to share, right? Okay. First issue is construction. Okay. We want all aspects for Tarrant. The second issue. Limited use of magic. Okay, let me take notes. Railroads, all terrains, magic, moderates, Bates Steam Company. You should recommend that base be given limited. Bates limited. Caledonian military. Full dismantling. Tax. Trant, of course, would enjoy seeing Caledon pay an even heftier tax than anyone, but I think that moderation here will win the day. Okay, Willowsby wants no tax for 5 years, then reduce tax afterwards, but Tarrant would want Caledon pay an even heftier tax than anyone. Let's say tax is heftier. Caledonian currency. Currency is better if it's gone immediately. Shipping routes. 5-10 years to continue collecting them. Labor unions. If labor unions were legal, had limited. Okay, that's what we have done. Votes. Votes are 2 than 3, but better if it's just 2. Oh, farmer. The sooner the tax is lifted, the better for Terrans. Sooner lift. Okay, let us try to have all of them better than what Terrans wants. So railroads. Terran controls all aspects. Magick. Magick must be regulated. Technological. Base will enjoy limited. Military full dismantle. Membership tax. The heavier the tax, the more Caledon reaps the benefits. Caledon pays double tax. The heavier the tax, let's try this. Or let's try this, heavy taxing for 5 years, then standard rate. Currency, immediate and full change. Shipping routes, what was it? 5-10 years. Caledon will collect the toll from UK members for 10 years. Reuse of shipping routes. Let's try this. Labor unions will have limited rights. Caledon will have 1 vote. Let's try 1 vote. We must share everything for prosperity. After some deliberation, madam, we have decided to accept the terms. Wow. I mean, we are basically robbing them blind. I mean, we have 20 charisma, 19 intelligence. 19 intelligence is for dialogue options, but for persuasion itself, we have 20 charisma and full persuasion, so I'm not really surprised that it works. Interesting. I must say you've done quite well here. Not perfect. Are you crazy? What do you want me to do for it to be perfect? I don't understand. Oh well. Yes, of course. Now the important thing in a negotiation is he whispers in your ear for a few minutes, and there you have it. All of the secrets of the persuasive arts. Thank you, sir. Say no more, say no more. You've rendered Terrans and all of the Unified Kingdoms a great service. You'll be remembered for many years, madam. Good day to you, Mr. Willowsby. Alright, so we have done Persuasion Master Quest, which means we have unlocked our final follower at 20 charisma, and that follower can be of any alignment, of any aim and goal. They will agree to join. Someone in the future, probably. Or maybe we can go back to those ruins and get the undead guy, the bone guy which we healed. Alright, this is done. There are some areas outside that we need to go. The Halfogre Islands. You have to go to Terrant to talk to demonologists. And to find the book, I have no idea what we are going to do next. Yeah. Alright. I think I'm going to be finishing for today. Let's see. Let's find someone to raid. Thank you for being here. Who should we raid? Okay, Piece of Henna is continuing quest regularly 1. Let us raid her. Thank you everyone for being here, for watching the stream. We are covering nice amount of ground with Arcanum. I'm really enjoying the game too. I hope you are also enjoying. So tomorrow is more Arcanum. Friday will be even more Arcanum. If you have not given me a follow, you can consider doing so. You can also join Discord. We are the next voting process is on. The voting process for the next game is ongoing. Right now, Fallout 1 and Diablo are tied. We'll see which one wins. It's going to be the next game we play after Arcanum. So, take care of yourselves. And thank you for being here, for everything. I will see you tomorrow. Until then, take care of yourselves. And goodbye.